All right.
All right. How's everybody going? Welcome, everybody. I didn't even turn any of my shit on yet for over here. Do that real quick. So, how was your day today there, Mr. Lynch?
Good. Pick that female up. Super orange stream, Enchi.
Nice.
Good fit. I think you see so many projects out there now that has orange stream in it. But like sometimes you
Absolutely.
can't tell. It's like fire. Sometimes you can't tell if it's a fire or not. Like you're kind of, some of them are real easy to tell, and there's others that aren't. So that's why I get the super. That way I know they're all orange stream. Makes it easy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. She's pretty bright. I'll put a picture on later of her. She had a rough day.
I bet.
Yep. What about you? What'd you do today?
Oh, got some shit moved around here in this living room a little bit more. Weather's too damn nasty out to do anything outside again right now.
Yeah. I think tomorrow's supposed to be a little bit better.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah. All right. So you want to talk about incubators?
Yeah, we might as
Um,
well.
well, I mean, incubator, you get like a refrigerator or a freezer, pop or whatever.
Yeah.
The most important thing you're looking for is the insulation value of it, ripping everything else out. And one of the main things you want to look at is the door gasket. So how I do my incubator is my incubator controls my temperature, my egg box controls my humidity. So much easier than that. I mean, there's people that put cans of water in their incubator and have all kinds of problems. I mean, it works really good for me. Um, your thermostat's very important. I use the perp stat. It's not the bottom one, but I think it's the one I got older. It's called the ND, which is for night drop, which I don't use. It's a cheaper one, and it has the alarms, high level alarm, low level alarm you can set, and you can also adjust one temperature um, that. So when you run your temperature in your incubator,
How
you
long?
don't want you don't want to go by the number that's on that thermostat. You want yourself a temp gun and actually the inside of your incubator. You get heat tape. I run my heat tape down towards the bottom, maybe up halfway, maybe a little bit more, but I don't put it in the top because it rises. My fans in the top blows the heat back down, circulates it. And some people they worry about their incubator having like hot spots in it, like this level's a little bit warmer or a little bit colder than the other levels. That's not a big
Yep.
deal. As long as you put your eggs there and you don't move them, they'll do fine. You want to get it as stable as you can. You want to test run it a few weeks before you use it and get it as stable as you can. But there's slight variances in your incubator. That really doesn't matter. So I'll show you. I got an egg box here, and I'll show you that. It's a 6-quart tub. You get at Walmart for like $1 or something. And I use this light grate. And what I do is I zip tie some PVC onto it. I'm not sure if this is 3/4 or 1 inch, but just zip tie it on using zip ties. I put it in my box. Take one of those water bottles that's half a liter, dump that in there. I take Glad pressing seal. You make sure it's pressing seal. I put it on top. I write the date on that with a Sharpie, what the breeding was, how many eggs I have, how many are good, how many are bad. Still, And even though it's still, I put a lid to over top of it to hold that down so it doesn't come loose. And if your clad press steel, if it doesn't stick real well to your tub, it's new. This is one of those green scuff things. If you can see it.
Yep.
You know, take it and right on the edge of the tub, I scuff it up. You know, on these scuff pads. Scott Bright scuff pad. I'll scuff it up. I mean, you can probably use sandpaper or something that's kind of fine sandpaper, just so you
Mildly abrasive.
so it's not super slick. Your press and seal don't stick. And I put the lid on, and I tell you what, I get really super good humidity that way. I can open my egg box up every single day, pull the press and seal back, and reseal it, and my eggs won't collapse. It holds that good.
Get out of there, baby.
If you have enough heat tape in your incubator, you open your incubator up, your alarm's going to go off because your temp's going to drop a little bit. But say your temps in your incubator drops, just say 5 degrees, it's going to come back up within 5-7 minutes. But your incubator is going to drop 7 degrees, but your egg box, since it was in there all that time, it's not going to drop, probably not even a degree.
Really, dog?
Just about had them.
By opening your incubator up, as long as it recovers fairly fast, it's going to take a longer time for that temperature to change in your egg box than it does your incubator.
Yep.
Another thing too is, this, you get this at like I think it's Home Depot has the egg. It's what it is out of a drop ceiling.
Yeah, it's a light grid.
I like grid. Yep. I don't think Lowe's have Home Depot. But see, you get these edges on it when you cut it to get it to fit in this box. You get these edges. So what I do is when my snakes are like really close to pipping out of the egg, even when the first one does, when they pip and I cut them, I take this out. This is full of water. I dump most of the water out, and I put like 3 or 4 rows of paper towel in there. If you get those paper towels, they're like half sheets, 6-quart tubs, perfect. I put 3 or 4 in there. And then I set the eggs right down on top of that. I have it really super wet where you can almost see a little bit of water moving. So that way, if the snake comes out premature, he doesn't get caught on this sharp spot on that light grid.
Yep.
So, I mean, that's important too, is, take them out. And, like the last week of 14 days before your eggs do pip, I peel a corner of the glad press and seal back. And then I'll put a hole in my lid, just like an 1/8-inch drill bit hole. And then, the final few days, I'll take the glad press and seal off because, your eggs are that far. Humidity's not make that much now. And I'll have a small hole in so that way if they do pip, that they're getting fresh air. Because your eggs at the very end, even though they're not out on yet, they use a lot more oxygen. And you'll actually a lot of times you'll get humidity in your egg box because the eggs they call it osmosis in the eggs where they're developing that fast to create some heat, and that's where you get your condensation. Is you get condensation because there's a difference in temperature with humidity. That's why you get condensation on it. It's the difference in temperature what causes that. So, I mean, that's how I do that. Important thing is when you do build a incubator, you want to, you don't want to build it right for eggs. You want to build it like a month or so ahead of time. You don't want to run that. I did mine. I had it. I wasn't satisfied with like how much it was putting out, so I added another tape in it. That way, you run it, you spot where it's at. I think you're better off having too much heat tape than not enough because your thermostat is heat. Like I said, you want your heat tape towards the bottom of it, in the bottom section of it coming up. And
yeah.
heat rises. It makes sense. And I mean, my incubator, I stack my egg boxes. You've seen pictures I had of my
Yep.
incubator. I had like 20 clutches in there or something. I had them all stacked up. I numbered the front of them. I number my clad press and seal. And I also keep track on a piece of paper. That way I know tub number one, especially if you have like 20, tub number one, is due this week, that way you pull the heat tape, not pull the heat tape, pull the press and seal back, make sure they're getting, it's simple. I mean, you're better off than letting the mother, hatch her eggs out, because even if you do that, you have to give her the right environment with temperature for her to do that. She doesn't produce heat, So I mean, she will shiver some that raise her body a little bit. If you do the maternal incubation when she does them, you got to give her the right environment to do that in. So I mean,
Yep.
your tub got to be on. So I mean, it's just so much easier. You can control the temperatures better than she can. Plus, she goes
Absolutely.
on feed 2 months, sooner. She incubates her eggs herself. They're going to breed her the next year because you're losing
Yep.
eggs. Sometimes she'll she won't go on feed right away. You got to clean their tubs to get rid of that egg smell in their tubs, and sometimes you got to wash the snake too.
Yep. Bath the snake, clean the tub, all that happy.
Yeah, I use the Blue Dawn dish on the snakes.
Yep.
You got to wash. They get slippery. Yeah, they get that stuff. That Dawn, the blue stuff, wildlife and stuff. They clean the ducks and that in. That's what I use on the snake.
Yep.
I mean, I incubate my stuff around 86 degrees. I go a little bit lower than most people do. It takes me a little bit longer, but I think there's people who say that if you lower your incubation temperature, especially if you're doing something like black pastel, where you get issues with your duck going or that stuff, helps reduce it, and it helps reduce it by a lot. I've talked to many people that had problems and made a huge difference. I mean, if it does it for that, I mean, it's probably going to reduce on any snakes. If it's you have a spot. If you're
Eric, what's up, man?
if you're incubating eggs and one goes bad, where it starts getting all kinds of going on it, if your clutch eggs are good, other eggs, that bad egg starts molding. Your other eggs, when she lays them, she puts that coating on them that helps protect those eggs. And if it's healthy clutch, you can have a bad egg in there, and the other eggs will be okay. They have stuff on them that resist that molding.
Wow.
I know a guy, Brad, told me this, that he palpated with snakes getting egg bound. He told me he palpated hundreds of females who were egg bound and trying to get the eggs out. Anytime that he got the eggs out, not one egg ever made it. They would just mold because I guess the female didn't put that whatever that coating is to help protect them by him palpating them. And he says he's done it like times. And here's a guy that has 2,000 snakes, and he says he told me not one time has he ever had an egg go and and be a good egg and hatch. They always go back. You palpate them out. So there's something when they lay egg that field does. These eggs that were stuck, these females were ready to come out, but he forced them out. I mean, try to be as general as can be. He palpated them out where he pushes them out. They're stuck, and those eggs never ever hatch. So it's kind of neat. Anybody have any questions?
Ken asked what the process was if you used the vermiculite or the other stuff.
Vermiculite, I mean, that's the old school way of doing it. I mean, and it works. People use vermiculite, perlite. I used to use perlite with this light grid because I didn't want water to splash my eggs. But if you splash your egg, it's not going to hurt them. It's when the egg's getting constantly wet, like it's dripped on, constantly being dripped on. That's what will ruin your eggs. There's people that if their eggs are collapsing, they miss them. It's just they miss them. They don't, absorb that, dry out. I use just water, but I mean, there's all different kinds of ways in it. The thing is, if you're new doing there's this way here, if you fill that box and you put water in there and it doesn't touch that light grid, there's a little bit of air space underneath it, the water's not going to evaporate because you've got that compressor seal on it. It's enough water to go for 2 months. And you're going to have almost perfect humidity. The only bad thing is if you start getting condensation and it starts dripping on your eggs, I tilt my box a little bit so that condensation runs to the side and then, to the side of the lid, down the side of the box to the on my eggs. Or I'll dry them, I'll wipe them off. That's why I open my boxes like once a week. So I check my eggs and they're fine. The box holds humidity really good. Works really good. My first batch of eggs, I didn't do it this way, and it was I had snakes with no eyes, one eye, and they were busters. This is back years ago. Busters were worth some money, and I talked to the breeder. He told me to do this. Since I did this, no issues. I'm just saying this is a foolproof way. If you use vermiculite, you get to squeeze the water out. If that stuff gets too dry or if it gets too wet, you can have issues. I'm sure there's a range, it's not like you have to have it exact. But this way here, for something that's new, it's kind of hard to mess this up. And then I got these clips. I get these at Harbor Freight. So if I got my eggs, they're gonna roll. I clip these on there in spots to keep my eggs from rolling. Get them at Harbor Freight. People use vermiculite and perlite, and perlite holds water. And, a lot of the old time they still do that because why fix something that's not broken? I mean, it works for them. It's just I like this way because it's more full. It's harder to screw up this way than the way, I think. I've seen people that try to do it with the perlite. Eggs were too wet. It just lost the whole clutch. Here, you seal it. You hold the humidity in. The eggs aren't touching the water. It's on the light grid. It's not touching the water. You can walk without. It takes good to splash your eggs. I've done it, but that's the way I do it. And the incubator, you want that to, control your heat temps, egg box, control your humidity. But if you have an issue with one, how to fix it, you don't start to fix your humidity in your incubator and then you your temp, one does the other. I mean, you can put water bottles in the incubator. What that does, it helps, stabilize your temperature because water holds a lot slower than the air. If you lose power, it's a little bit more time for your incubator starts off in temp. I mean, a lot of water. And then if you cut your eggs too soon, and you have to add water to them because you cut your eggs too soon and there's something to dry out, you take water out of your incubator. This is the same exact temperature as your eggs. Just put a little bit of that in there.
So Ken's saying like a 3/4 inch PVC light diffuser and a 1/2 inch of water.
Yeah, what I do is I pour about one bottle, like those water bottles you get the case of them at like Walmart. They're 500 milliliters. I use one of those bottles. I dump it in there, and then I set my eggs in. I count on my eggs to see which ones, and I mark the good ones. That way I see what happens, through. Then I put pressing seal on, and I write date, female, the male, and the breeding, how many eggs I got, how many eggs are good, if I got any infertile eggs, I'll mark like 6 good eggs, 2 infertile eggs, 1 slug. I'll write all the information on there, and then I'll put a number on it. Clutch number 1, clutch number 2. I
Yep.
also put a sticker on the outside of it too. That way, if I'm looking that the clutch is getting ready to hatch, I can look at the stickers and know where it's at. That's you got to do that when you have like the one year I had almost 30 clutches.
Yeah.
Makes it easier. But I mean, if he wants to do perlite, I mean, it works. It's just, this way I think it's a little bit more full for it. And don't use shrimp or like plain stuff. You want to use the shrimp wrap. Use the press and seal. The press and seal is kind of sticky on the one side. And like I said, if it doesn't stick real well, scuff your edge top down. Something to stick a little bit better. Any more questions?
Yeah. Ken said, you use water in the bottom. Could you kind of drill in your own hole in one of the tubs and putting the probe in the water?
I mean, ball python eggs are a lot more harder than people think. If you've got good temperature in your incubator, you're going to have good in your ball. It's going to be the same thing. I recommend. I mean, your heart of your incubator is your thermostat. If you're going to go, one thing you don't want to go to thermostat. And I mean, you can get a fine herbstat by Robotics. When I bought it, it was $100. I mean, it has proportional heating, off and on, all that stuff. It has the alarms. So like my alarms are set like 1 degree above what I have my temp set at, and 1 degree below. So if I open my incubator up and it's going to drop my temps down a little bit, my alarm starts beeping. It'll go beep, 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 beep. It'll do that until it comes up, past that. I have that set at. So if you're, and I can hear it from upstairs. I mean, it's not super loud, but if there's no noise, you can hear it from my basement upstairs. You got to listen for it to hear it. It's a nice piece of security to have, peace of mind that your temps are where they're supposed to be because your incubator's not making a noise, in your thermostat. But I mean, you don't have to put like temperature probes in all your tubs. If what the Barclays say, from VPI, the ones that wrote the book on World of Ball Pythons, that book. I mean, these guys like a lot of research. What they said, what Arch Ball Python egg is a quick change. That's what they said. Little subtle changes in that, they're fine. They have not enough humidity, and you go to way too much humidity. That's going to affect them more than you bring it up slowly. I mean, it's if you try to set things up the best, and something happens, it doesn't mean your eggs are gone. You get a little bit of a spike. I don't think it really hurts them. It has to be a huge spike, I think. Because they say female ball pythons a lot of times out in the wild will leave their eggs and go hunt to get something to eat and come back. So, I mean, if that happens, there's fluctuation right there in temp, or maybe because they wrap tight to hold that humidity, open and close to control that humidity. I mean, you ever take female off eggs? Sometimes you can't even see the eggs. She coils up, has the eggs. She comes up like almost in a cone on her eggs to hold that humidity in. And they'll leave. They're known to leave. I think that's one of the reasons why the eggs stick together. So when people leave, her eggs don't go scatter. Then if a predator comes, it's a lot harder to eat 8 eggs than just one. When they stick together, it makes it hard for there's something lizard comes by, they can probably swallow all those eggs at once.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think because the eggs, moving, I think they can move some. I mean, we did that experiment. I mean, there's more that we did that, but showed us that happened when that happened. And with the spike we did in the eggs upside down, it shows that these eggs can take more abuse.
Hey, hop backstage and come back in. Your mic's breaking up.
Mine is?
Yeah.
All right. How do I hop back? I just leave?
It might have been. It was just where your phone was at. It quit now.
All right, I'll pull it up some.
That should be better.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. But yeah, I wouldn't run temperatures on every tub I have, because I had those Accurite thermometers you get from Walmart that does the humidity and the temperature. I had like 10, 12 of those things, and I had them all on the same shelf, and most of them read different, and some were off by like 5 or 6 degrees.
Yeah,
Like I said,
that dude put that rack there is his deluxe model. It comes. I like the air vent holes that it has in it, but I could do without the temperature gauges and shit being in there.
Yeah, I mean, you got your incubator and you test it out and you got it pretty stable. You have a temp gun and you temp that thing and it's running stable. Your box is gonna be fine. You don't have to put temperature things in all your boxes. These eggs aren't that critical. They'll take a lot. No. Hey Pam,
Hey,
come out and
Brad.
get this stuff. Come get these yellow things. He's chewing on them. That's the puppy. But yeah, is he any more questions about? He said he wanted to drill holes in them, put the probes out. Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, he agreed.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I would just, I would run my incubator before your eggs come, and make sure that you can raise your temperatures up, because you can always lower them. Like I said, that one box you got, that fan in there, it would actually raise the temperature too high. And that was a small one, and that fan would actually raise the temperatures above what I wanted without my heat tape even coming on. My heat tape, mine's on. I use that metal tape that I think you can buy it at Walmart or like Lowe's somewhere. That metal tape, really super thin, like metal.
Yeah.
On one side. I use that to stick my heat tape on, and I put the electrical tape over, both of the. You cut it, you have 2 spots.
Yeah.
Tape down. I just, I tape that over with some electrical tape, because that's actually live, and then I just use the metal tape. Some people use duct tape. I mean, that tape isn't supposed to get really hot.
No.
I mean,
It
some people
don't.
use, but yeah, I wouldn't try to, I mean, to me, your incubator is what controls your temperature, not your egg box. So I wouldn't use my egg box.
Your phone's breaking up again.
If your incubator is holding the temps, and then your egg box is going to be the same temp. You got to quit talking. Did it clear up? Here, I'll pull this a little bit more forward. Is that better?
Seems to be.
Okay. Any more questions?
Ken wanted to know if anybody used the Exoterra thermostats.
I mean, the good ones are I like herb stats, and then there's these other ones that like reptile basic cells, that Vivarium or how it's called. I have a couple of those, and I had a power surge. All those blew out. My herb stats were fine.
Wow.
So I guess they work good, but if you get a little bit of a power surge or something, look
Yeah,
out.
living around here.
I took the cover off. It blew capacitors out on it. Like it didn't just blow the fuse. It blew. You can see burn marks on the printed circuit board. So I like the herb stats. You know, people swear by the other ones. They're good when they work, but they they don't take a lot of use. And I had a couple of them. I had the 300 series with the two, the two different wires come out. I mean, they weren't cheap. Both of them were broke. My herb stats are way older than these things.
Well, there you go.
That's what I like.
It works. It works.
I bought the other ones, and I'm sorry I did because it's just, they got blown out. And I have a surge protector in my house. It's in my fuse box. It protects my whole fuse box. It cost me almost $100. It's supposed to take a surge and send it right to ground, and it still blew those thermostats out, even with that. Everything else in my house was fine, but those thermostats blew out. Which sucks.
Yeah, that would definitely lose it over that. Well, look at Pierce's up there in Indiana.
And the herb stats are made if they fail. They're supposed to fail open, not closed. So when they fail, they're supposed to not have no power going to the heat tape. They're supposed to be like a safety nerve. They fail open instead of going closed, or it just continues to put power to your heat tape. So they've been around pretty long, and they have a lot of engineering into those. They work well. The other ones work good too. They have the temps going up, but a little bit of a power surge, they blew right out. So there's people that like the other. Maybe I live in the country, so we get power. We get power surges out here.
Yeah, exactly.
But and you can get them down in the city too. It's just you have more houses close together, so that all these houses are absorbing that power surge. There's so many houses out here. There's not as many houses, so you would add power surges.
Yep.
But yeah, I like the herbs. Like I said, they have the alarms on them, which is nice, especially the thermostat for your
You're breaking up again, buddy.
You can set the high and the low. I don't know why it's breaking up so much.
I don't know.
It's about a foot away from me, my phone.
I don't get it.
Any other questions?
Anybody else have any questions? Okay, can talk in the... Go ahead.
On my incubator, I started my heat tape on the one side, probably slightly higher than halfway, and I ran it down across the floor and up the other side. Then I think I added a piece in the back because I needed a little bit more, and that's how I did my incubator. It's planning. Like I said, you build it, you want to run it, for a couple of weeks. Have a temp bench, check your temp.
Yeah, for sure. That way you know everything's up and running and dialed in right and ready to go to distance.
And then when you build it, you can rip the compressor and the condenser and all the evaporator. You can rip all that stuff out because you're not going to need it. Makes it lighter, makes it easy to move. I ripped out all the piping, everything that has to do with the cooling system. I ripped out of mine. Mine's just the box, and it's pretty light. The heat tape don't weigh nothing, and the thermostat weighs nothing.
Yeah.
But yeah, incubator is easy to build. I mean, main thing is, incubator controls your temperature. Your egg box controls your humidity. That makes things
Yep.
much easier. Yeah, if you build it, you're running a little bit. You get it where it's pretty stable. You got a fan. You don't even have to have a fan hard. With him, with that small incubator, he doesn't need a fan at all. With that little 5-1 he made, he doesn't need a fan there.
Yep.
And I mean, I got the big, Coke door, the glass door on it. Like I said, I can go in my incubator every single day, and my eggs will not start, collapsing. I can put my egg box up every single day, and it's when you put that glass press itself back on it, man, it fills that humidity rate back up fast.
I didn't think we were having a fucking beauty contest here, Ken. What the fuck? You got to do your makeup or what? He got to go do his hair and his makeup to come on screen. Get that pretty boy look going. Todd's got some nice snakes coming up for his auction.
Yeah. Any desert ghosts?
No, nothing like that.
There's a guy I talked to on Facebook. He has a female. He's thinking about selling. He got a fixed truck. I told him if he sells it, let me know. He wants 2,300 for it. It's 1,400 grams. I know. First year I breed it, I can make the 2,300 back. And I mean, I think his is just because that it's a female. I don't think it has any other genes. My one male is a pastel, and she does good. My other male is a pastel, but it's that clown. So that auction's on this Tuesday coming up.
Yep. I sent you his link in the message here. It's at TNT Balls. If you go check his community, if you check out his community page, he's posted a bunch of pictures of stuff that's going to be on there so far. And he's still going to be updating the list. He just buried his uncle today, so
That sucks.
he'll get more pictures up in the next couple of days.
That's why he's doing this, because of his uncle.
Yeah. Yeah.
And is he from Ohio, you said?
Yeah, he's like 6 hours away from us, maybe 6.5 hours.
Oh, he's a good on the other side of Ohio.
Somewhere out that way.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of people that wanted to get this snake I got today.
Fucking weather needs to make up its mind what it's going to do.
I mean, people talk about having issues with eggs, with incubating. I think there's just as many issues you can have with how hot you keep your rack during breeding season. The female, she used to find that spot, but the male, keep him too hot. You can cook them and get a lot of infertile eggs.
Yep.
A lot of breeders, big breeders say that. I mean,
Ken wants
you
to
know,
Ken wants to know what you got.
what I have.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
Oh,
What
a
snake did you?
super orange dream entry female. And it's a breeder that I've known for years. And I went to his house and he showed me a snake that his first snake he bought off me like 12 years ago. It was a female spider. She's pretty big. He still has.
That's cool.
Yeah, his business is called Patriot, and his son's a fighter pilot in the air. Flies F-16. It was a thing that they did together.
Nice.
Yeah, really nice guy. You might have seen him down Young. He goes there when he has snakes. Usually sets up clear in the back.
Yeah, I told Lynchette today.
What's that?
Hill Amanda Ernesty. That's Hilljack's old lady. I should say wife. Hilljack has the brother to the one your buddy picked up for you.
No, we got to get you a female.
Yeah. I was hoping that fucking pinstripe was ready to go. Apparently not. And I'm scared to put him in with that big female that I got off you.
Yeah.
Your level will come out in the morning and the fucking snake will be gone and she'll still look the same as she did the night before.
I mean, Ken said if my hot spot is 90, I feel I should incubate at 90. I mean, your female may not be exactly on the hot spot.
Yeah, exactly. Might just be chilling out halfway there.
I mean, plus got to go, through her. I mean, it's not going to be much of a difference, but I incubate mine low, much lower than most people do. A lot of people, they just can't wait for egg stuff. It's like Christmas, but I'd rather wait a couple more days to try to prevent some happening. I go right around 86 degrees.
Boy, my wife's still pissed off at this dog. Overeating them kittens.
Yeah, I think slower is better too. Even other breeders told me, like the guy around here, it's like go-to person. He's done it slower jumps and it makes him out bigger, healthier. I think he went like 65 days or something. I mean, you think about it, you would think that why would they pip and then they're still absorbing their yolk? Because you got issues of they can get twisted umbilicals. Once they absorb their yolk, they don't eat for like another 2 weeks anyways. So if you go a little bit longer, by the time they pip, they already absorbed all their yolk, and then some. They still like 10 days to 2 weeks before they do that first shed, and then you feed them. So maybe they're pipping a little bit too soon, why they have to stay in their egg for another 2 days until the yolk gets all dried out.
Ken said he's giving away a hatchling when he hits his first when he gets to 500.
He's close. Yep, 38 away.
Yeah.
I'm still at
You see
12.
what I mean about that fluctuating real bad from YouTube taking them away and giving them back and shit?
Yeah.
It's a pain in the ass.
I'm not really worried about it. I just figure I have
Yeah, I know, but
put information on there in case people in this group want to read it, or do a video or something.
dude, I'm telling you, you need to start your own shit.
I'm not really, like I said, I'm not worried about it. I've been doing it 20 some years. I figure.
Exactly. That's why you need to do your own shit.
I think I said, it's a hobby, and I'm still learning too. I've done a lot of things, and seen a lot of different things, and stuff happens. I know, handle some stuff, but you never stop learning.
Exactly.
I'm just sharing some of the stuff that happens with me over the 20 years. I have an ultrasound too, which is, you don't need one to breed, but when you get a lot of snakes and you spend a lot on the male, it makes it nice to win up him with females. You're not beating them up. I can take one of my expensive males and breed them like 15 females because they're not all going to quit at the same time. He's
True.
fine. The kind thinks it's going to be the pie clutch that drops first.
Equaline, hey, thanks for stopping, buddy. How's things going in Texas? I think I'm going to go snake hunting here shortly for copperheads. Make a video or two. I think I should be able to find some in the backyard. I don't think. I'm just going to go herping for them, that's all.
I mean, people go They go rattlesnake hunting.
Yeah, I know they do. I ain't trying to fuck with the snake, really. I'm just trying to go videotape it. And
I know, most reptiles in Pennsylvania are indigenous to Pennsylvania. Not a lot of have them. I know one exception is the snapping turtle. People hunt those. The season for them. People make soup out of those.
hey, Ken, I got something in the mail for Mozak today. If you go through with your suppository, you got to wear this hat. Hang on, let me solo this hat up.
Wear it. Put it on for them.
Nope.
That's pink. Put it on.
Says assholes live forever, buddy, and it's bright fucking pink. No more dealers hats on your live streams. This is the hat you have to wear on your live.
Man, you just broke up.
No, how do I get that off? Damn it. God damn it. Did it go off solo yet?
Oh, he just got dropped out. He's still not back on yet. So Ken, when's your clutch due to be laid?
Fucking junk. No, that was my phone. It dropped StreamYard for some reason. But
Yeah, it did.
the StreamYard page. I had to come log
Right
back in.
before that, well, you got if it's in the next 2 weeks, I mean, you could get an incubator built. Is your incubator done?
Yeah, it's all done and it's working. It's just a thermostat issue. Come on, Ken, you're gonna wear this pretty pink hat.
Well, his thermostat is it the type that's like a rheostat dial? Has like no numbers on it.
It's
you just turn a dial like a light
no,
dimmer?
it's the thermostat. It's the 1,000-watt digital one, like the one that I have on my berm.
I said there's numbers on it.
No, it's got a buttons on it. You can adjust it up and down, set your dials. It's got a digital readout.
What's it read? Temperature or
Yeah, you can dial in your temperature and set it for. If you set it for like 90, it'll click on at 90 or stay on at 90 and shut off when it hits 90 degrees. Once it warms up to 90, then it drops down to 88 degrees before it kicks back on and goes back up to 90.
see if you get like the herb stat, it does proportional where when it starts heading towards the temperature, it starts cutting the power back to like 80%, 50%, 20%. So it holds it right at the temperature. It doesn't have a fluctuation of 2 degrees. It holds it at the temperature.
That makes sense.
Anytime the temperature really changes, when you open that door up, and it's not going to hurt it. Or, like I said, your egg box is going to cool as fast as your incubator, and it gets back up the temp fairly fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would look. I mean, especially if you're going to get some expensive eggs, I would look at getting a other thermostat like that's proportional like that, and it has the alarm on it, and I would use that other one on a rack system or something. That's not as crucial.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I have one. I've used it for years now. This is probably the second year I've used that one on my berm while on that tank setup, and I ain't had no trouble with it. But it's
right,
not as critical as the incubator.
Right. I mean, for an incubator, even though like we did that, that experiment with changing temperatures, I mean, you still want it, as stable as possible. You just want to know that something happens that your eggs may still be okay, like a fluctuation. But I mean, if that fluctuates 2 degrees all day long, I mean, you're better off with a proportional thermostat than off and on.
Anybody want me to drop the link in the chat? Brad, you want to come up here, hang out, ask any questions, offer any input? Since Ken's being a whiny whiner.
How many snakes you got, Morbid?
15.
You're getting there.
Yeah.
I think I'm
damn weather would straighten up out here. Make any videos of that new snake?
Nah, I mean, I got home and stuck it in a tub and water and up my garage with my rodents, and I got on like until. I mean, I will. She's actually in shed. And the guy told me that he didn't eat the last time he tried feeding her. He goes, she's probably going in shed. Her belly's all pink, so yeah, she's gonna get in the shed there real soon. which is good. It means she's growing.
Yeah.
Yep, we lose an hour of sleep.
So in other words, I won't get no sleep at all tonight. Yeah, somebody hop up here. What the hell, Eric? Eric was at the doctor's. They told him he lived too close to the Palestine.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm just fucking with Eric.
I have around 80 snakes, and one of my favorite
Hey, how many
morphs
snakes do you have?
is 80.
How many snakes do you have?
Around 80.
80? I thought you had more than that.
I used to. Then I bought a Harvey.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't blame you. That was a fair trade.
Yeah. I tell you, it's a job. You know, the rodents are worse than the snakes, but it's,
Yeah, exactly.
And the bad thing is, you clean snake tubs, and 30% of them will go as soon as you clean them.
Yep.
It's like they don't want them clean.
Clean out a fucking 8-foot retic enclosure, put the motherfucker in there. 10 minutes later, it's trashed again.
So somebody asked what my favorite morph was. I mean, one of them is, believe it or not, is a Toffino. I mean, I have a Toffee. I like the look of the Toffino, and it only gets better looking. Starts out looking like an albino. It really changes. I mean, I have the one Orbit likes is I have a banana Enchi clown milk that has like little red dots on it. It's a good looking snake. I really like this stuff a lot.
Yeah, that clown's gorgeous.
I mean, you see the snake on my page. It's a purple passion, and it's the purplest purple passion I've ever seen. It's super dark purple. It's on my YouTube page, on the community page. Really purple.
I can't believe Ken's gonna whine around and not get on the panel tonight. I'm gonna bust his balls about this.
He says he has two snakes that messes their cage up as soon as he cleans it. That's normal. I mean, if your snake hasn't gone to the bathroom in a while, clean its cage. Soak it and clean its cage. Go.
Yep. Easier said than done when it's an 18-foot fucking retake. And your wife's scared to death of them.
She is.
I don't blame her. That thing could have probably ate her. She's tall. She's not real big.
I mean, 18-foot retic, that thing bites you, it's going to damage.
Oh, fucking right.
You're going to need quite a few
You're going to the hospital for stitches and fucking hopefully not fucking torn ligaments depending on where it bites you at.
Yeah.
They ain't no fucking joke. That's what I said. It was getting close to breeding season, and that male little man would walk out there about head height was where that enclosure was at, and that fucking thing would bang that plexiglass so fucking hard. Like, yeah, it's time for these things to fucking go. It's all I need. That thing breaking through that plexiglass and grabbing my 4-year-old by his head, because by the time I get to him, it'd be fucking over because it would break his fucking neck.
Ken says he wants to see a purple passion clown. I bet you somebody made one.
That I don't know.
I bet. I mean, they've been out for a long time. It should be okay.
Zelda, what's up, buddy? That's good to see you're back, bud. Little man likes watching his stream. That guy does Hot Wheel gravity races with a track.
Yeah.
Little man absolutely loves sitting there watching it. I'm trying to talk Bobby into buying one of these little remote control excavators or something, little bulldozer or backhoe or.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. He ain't bought a window. He ain't bought a back window for his car yet.
He needed a back tire for his motorcycle for like 5 years. I mean, it was bald.
I think he said they parked that fucking Chevy pickup because it needed a carburetor. Now it needs floorboards, rocker panels, fucking a lot of shit.
Yeah.
It'd be a good truck to have living around here, but
Yeah, it needs a lot of work.
yeah, it does. Like a new cab. The bed's good. You're gonna do a new cab, you might as well do a new front clip and go with it.
I got to take a ride out to Indiana or look at a car from down Pittsburgh. One of those HHRs.
Nice. What do you want, Cat? So what else you want to talk about?
Whatever. Any questions? I mean, I don't care about incubators. I mean, it's just. I mean, if you're having, clutches, get a little information. I mean, you can put eggs, coal, or you can hatch them.
Yeah, Madman Surfers, he did that. His first clutch he hatched in a fucking cooler with water and fish tank heaters and a pump.
Yeah. I mean, you can do it. It's just once you start getting, $30,000-$40,000 snake in your cooler, you want. Another thing is to have a generator, even if it's just a small one to run your incubator.
Yeah.
I mean, have thousands of dollars snake, the power goes out and you lose them.
Oh, Rob. Oh, is Ken out? Is he going to bed? Did I miss that somewhere? Yeah, he's going to bed. Cinderella's going to turn into a pumpkin if he's up too late at the ball. Anybody else want to hop up? Brad, what are you up to?
What is it?
Boza, I found him step 2 of the program. I didn't send the picture to you. I sent it to Mr. Lynch, though. It was a bong on a butt plug. That's Ken's step 2 after he does the suppository. I always told him it was a 3-step program. Come on.
How many people out there had clutches already, and how many are going to have them soon?
This will be my first clutch. Your clutches.
What's up, guys?
Come on, damn it.
There he is. Hey, what's going on?
Not much. How you been, Lynch?
Good. Got a super orange string female today. Enchi. She's Enchi also.
Sounds
Awesome.
nice. I don't know much about ball python morphs, but sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a beautiful snake. Most expensive breed. Well, that's a tough one, Rob. There's a lot of them out there that are worth a lot of money, man. I don't know what exactly the most expensive ball python is right now, but it's probably upwards of $100,000 or better.
I would say it's the one that Justin made that he hit that triple. He hit a Desert Ghost, Clown, Xanthic, and I was told somebody was standing at his table at the show, and somebody from Japan offered him like $120,000 for it. He turned it down.
Smart man.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd do that or not, but smart man.
Brad's the one that told me that. Brad McCarthy.
Joe and them guys are from Venom Proof. They're attending a show in Texas somewhere. It's not the or the big one out there. It's somewhere else. But he's been selling a lot of enclosures and shit. He's been really fucking busy. I ain't talked to him in like a week or so. I keep talking to his old lady. She said he's been working like 10, 12 hours a day on that CNC machine fucking cutting shit. About time it kicked in for him. Joe's a good dude. I'd like to see him succeed at that.
He will. He will.
He's got a really good product there. If I ever would house a venomous, it'd be one of those cages, and I probably would never really fucking handle it unless I had to take it to a vet or something.
Look at the banana ball. I'm sure you talk about the forest. I can remember the banana come out. I had a big breeder said and it's before they knew about the male female issues. They said any male banana you have, you can get me $65,000 for them. That means you have. Somebody was looking for $65,000.
Nice.
Now you can get one for $150. It's crazy.
My most expensive snake that I've ever fucking owned was I picked an egg that Samson Pruitt posted a picture of on Facebook. I asked him about egg number 23, and he's like, "For you," he said, "I'll do $2,000. Anybody else, I want $5,000." A couple of days later, it come out and it went through its shedding process and stuff, and he messaged me. He's like, "You're an asshole." He said, "That's the world's first that you got. She had three other ones in that clutch." I said, "Well, what's that going to do to my bill?" "I'll still sell it to you for the $2,000 I told you." Cool beans. I bought fucking rats off some dude in Johnstown because I couldn't get any, and it fucking regurgitated on a rat and fucking died like 6 months at 6 months old.
Oh,
I was fucking pissed.
right, there's another thing, regurgitation. We can talk about that. If you have a snake that regurgitates a rodent, I don't mean where they get it halfway down and spit it back up. I'm talking about the rodent's down in its stomach and it throws it back up. You don't feed that snake for 2 weeks, 10 days to 2 weeks, and then you start it back off. Start off with something smaller that they can eat, because their stomach acid rips them out when you regurgitate something like that, all the way down. That's why you give it 2 weeks, because you do not want it to regurgitate again. Is that what happened?
Yep.
Regurgitated twice? It happened, or once?
once. That was the first time, and it fucking died.
Yeah, that's some bad stuff. Your snake regurgitate, first thing you do is you check the temps of the enclosure, because if they don't have the temps to digest that rat, they're going to throw it up.
Oh, I fed it at night, woke up the next morning, and it fucking regurgitated and it was dead.
Wow.
Oh, I was so fucking pissed, man. That was a gorgeous. That was a gorgeous fucking amelanistic, or amelanistic fucking reticulated python.
Huh.
Like a pink colored snake with an all white head and fucking striped down its back with a golden child pattern in it, the speckling. It was a good looking snake. She's on my videos. Her name was Xena.
I know a lot of guys that, retics and the bigger snake. They make a nice little profit when they have a clutch. I mean, they have a lot more.
Oh my God, yes.
Make some decent money.
There's a man, Samson Pruitt, that I used to buy my stuff off of, and probably will again. But he just bought a bigger warehouse and moved from North Carolina because they were passing some laws in North Carolina, and he moved to South Carolina. But he sells shit for $50,000 a piece.
Wow.
You have 3 or 4 or 5 of them in a clutch and sell 5 of them in a year. That's good money, but you got to figure he's got probably 2,000 retics that he's got to tend to every month.
Yeah.
And they're big.
Rats aren't cheap.
When I say big, when I say big, they're like that fucking dude that does the snake shows with pulling eggs and shit for them retics. I can't think of the kid's name. I can't stand him. Not Brian Barczyk, but the other one.
Guy out in California?
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
He specializes. All he does is retics, basically.
Oh.
You see him fucking doing retic egg pulling videos all the time, and he stresses the female out so fucking bad to get strike view. You know what I mean? Getting struck at in the danger zone with a retic. You don't need to stress them snakes out like that. That's just fucking stupid.
Everything he does for views.
I'd like to see him get bit by one, a fucking big one right in the face.
Isn't there?
Then I bet you he quits fucking with him.
Isn't there a guy down in Pittsburgh that does retics that's on like YouTube? Does
Reach Out Reptiles. Reach Out Reptiles.
Yeah, my daughter told me about that.
Super Dwarf.
Yeah.
He's your super dwarf guy. If you want to get a retic that don't get more than like 10, 12 foot, he's your guy.
A snake can breed for many, many years. I got one that's 20-some years old. She's still breeding ball python. They can breed for quite some time.
Yeah, I hope this fucking pastel takes.
She hasn't bred for me in a year or two, so she's, she should breed. It's not like she just bred last year. I don't think she bred for me for like 2 years, I think. I know she didn't breed last year for sure. I think it made 2 years. She's due to have some eggs.
I hope all of them go off, but I'll take what I can get. Wish I could get that fucking pinstripe to go.
And my oldest female, she's 20 years old or 20-some years old, and she's still laying eggs, and it doesn't look like she's stopping anytime soon.
That's good.
That's because that Rob asked, how many times can this snake breed in a lifetime? They could breed for a while.
Even if you go every other year, you get 20, 30 years out of a snake. That's still 15 clutches.
Yeah. How's how's that pastel you got morbid off of me? How old did I say that one was?
50. She's 15.
15, and she's nowhere near being done.
Nope. That snake's healthy and fucking vibrant as can be, man.
She threw some good looking clutches too.
I'd put that. I'd put that
Clarify.
clown you just picked up in there with her, but I'm scared to leave him in there for a long period of time because I'm afraid she'd eat him.
I never had that ever happen. Now, I seen my buddy
She'd
breeds
be-
hoggos.
He'd be
Yeah,
like a 500. He'd be like a 500 gram fucking reptile link.
I mean, I know, and it's happened, but it's rare with ball pythons.
In a 3,000 going into a 3,000 gram female.
T-Rob
Okay.
wants to know how many eggs what do ball
With-
pythons lay and what do retics lay.
Retics, yeah, retics can go anywhere from an average clutch of like 15 to, if the snake's full grown, upwards of 100.
With ball pythons, I had the guy that taught me a lot when I first got into it. He said you figure a female every 300 grams is an egg. So if she's 1,500 grams, she'll lay 5 eggs. And that doesn't mean she will, but that's like an average.
Yeah.
You get exceptions to the rules, and it could be different one way or the other. But that's what he used. And he goes, usually you're pretty close.
Howdy, Shark.
Hello. Thanks for coming. I can't wait to see what we get when these bloods get up to size.
I'll have to ask my friend about that too. See what kind of deal I can get on female blood.
We got 2 different males to choose from down here.
Yeah.
One's T positive albino, visual albino, and that other one, I have no idea what the fuck it is.
Oh,
But it's a good looking snake.
If I
It's a
get a
good
blood,
looking snake.
I get a blood, I'm bringing it to your house, and we'll just split everything.
I'm good with that. I'll fuck with it. They're a little bitey at first, but they kind of mellow out. But this one here, that rescue, he just don't fucking like me. My kid can pick him up and do whatever. No problem. He bites the fuck out of me every time I try to do something with him. But I told you why though, because when he come in the house, he had mites real bad, and like every 2 days he was getting a dawn soak, and he got pissed off about it.
Yeah.
Not being left alone to get used to somewhere. I wasn't having that though.
Hey, Morbid, when you do your dawn soaks, after you take them out and rinse them off, do you coat them with olive oil?
No.
Try that.
Yeah, we got a dude out here that owns a pet store. That's what he does with all his snakes. He coats them with olive oil, but that place is polluted with fucking mites.
Yeah, I was gonna say a pet store, no, but
The bad thing
in
about
your own collection, it'll take care of the mites one time.
I mean, with mites, you put them in water, you gotta break that, the tensile, because they get little air bubbles on
the cohesion on there, and that the olive oil, the Dawn takes care of that.
In the water,
and then you coat them with the olive oil afterwards.
It drowns them.
It kills them right now.
Yep.
Takes care of the eggs, the whole shot.
Hell yeah. All right. I'll store that in a mental note.
Aaron's thinking about getting into boas, and reptile says, I don't think you would fit into a boa.
Well, technically, an anaconda is a boa,
That's right.
so there's hope. There's some big ones out there. Bozo, you want to go for a walk through the Amazon and see if we can find a snake big enough to eat you?
Would your wife cut you off, Aaron? Yes, Rob, olive oil. Works great. One time, and it doesn't affect the snake one bit.
Now, would it be extroversion?
Depends.
In,
I guess it depends on the snake.
in Bosa's case, it might be.
If it was Eric Bailey, it would have to be a container of Crisco.
That'd be a 55-gallon drum for Eric.
I seen this thing today. I should have saved it. I could so see it being Eric, this dude in a cowboy hat and a blow-up suit, but it was like a big lady in a bikini dancing at the fairground. It'd so be fucking Eric at work.
All you do is put it in your hand, Glacier, and then you just rub it along the snake and keep rubbing it on there.
You stroke it.
Yeah, stroke it. Aaron, tell him.
Stroke that thing from tip to tip.
Have you looked at the price of enclosures and the animals themselves? Plus, then you buy a Herpstat 6, and you got another 500 into it.
Yeah.
I got the Herpstat 4s. I got about 3 of them and a bunch of loose Herpstats.
I got a couple of 6s.
Yeah.
Speaking of enclosures, I'm getting a 6-foot 6x2x2 off Joe here this summer.
Nice.
You run on your Herpstat 6, you run a humidity probe?
Just in the emeralds enclosure.
So I do it in my snake room. I have it hooked up to a humidifier and it turns it off and on. It's nice.
Oh, yeah.
Control the humidity right in your room.
Yeah, that's what's nice about those Herpstats.
Yeah. You went on here. The other ones, I was saying I don't really like them because, I mean, they work well, but they don't take no punishment at all. I had, site power surge, and it was Vivarians, right? How they're called. It blew both of them out.
Yeah.
Didn't phase the Herpstat.
No.
Blew the other ones out.
The one Herpstat 6 I've got is probably 4 years old, and the other one's probably 7. Oh, heck yes. Nice, Rob. Nice.
Yeah, Pebbles is due for an upgrade. She's about 7 foot long now, and that fucking 45-gallon Zilla tank's just too damn small.
Oh, shit, yeah. Damn. Yeah,
She's not real thick, though. She's 17 months old, and when I got her, the guy was barely fucking feeding her. She's catching up, though.
Some of the bull snakes I find around my place here, should have gotten some that are close to 8 foot. Oil
To
the
treat
snake,
them for
get
mites.
rid of the mites. Those get rid of that olive oil gets rid of the snake mites, Glacier.
Mr. Lynch, do you want to see the clown or the blood?
Oh, whatever you show them both.
Yeah.
Which one you want to see
that
first?
blood. Blood.
You want to see the blood? We want to see it bite you. We
No,
want
I'm
to
not
bite
fucking with that
video.
one. That one just ate yesterday. I'm not fucking with him.
Here's Solo.
I'm getting there. Damn it, wrong button. Come on. Fucking phone.
There you go. You got it.
You get the scary part in there. I'll put the snake in
Yeah.
there.
No, if this screen would just close so I can see what the fuck's going on. There we go. Hang on, let me do it this way. Move, Smoke. This might work better. Go here. Settings. Come on. Damn it, what the fuck? Oh, I'm gonna smash this goddamn phone.
Where are you at, Rob?
There you go. You got it.
Nice. Nice.
He just ran in the kitchen.
Dude, she is beautiful. She is freaking beautiful.
Yeah, he did.
Stickers, some stickers I got off Jess today. There's that cross on her head.
Oh, that's the one I picked up for you.
Yep.
Nice, Rob. Nice.
Come on, damn it. You're making me turn the camera upside down. It's fucking with me.
He wants to come give you a kiss.
Oh, she's chill. She's good. Oh, come on. Don't make me out to be a liar now. All right, I'll grab that clown real quick. Of course, it's going to be a ball python.
Just doing what they do best.
Yep. This will take all of 10 minutes.
That snake's real clean looking. How
Oh, hell yeah, it is.
It's clean.
Hiding his head down in there.
Just camera shy.
Yeah, he's a good looking snake.
Yeah, he
Oh,
is.
hell yeah. There he comes.
He got a cool head pattern too. They have a mustache. Most spiders got mustaches. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, he does. He got a little mustache.
Ah, Solo, you haven't seen my head stamp yet.
He says, you're wearing a shroom for a week? And he's sliding into the darkness. Smoke. You grab that snake dog, it'll be the last one, I promise you.
Reptile, we got tons of milk snakes where I'm at.
Got a heart on its head.
Does he have green eyes? I know a lot of spiders.
I don't know. I haven't really fucked with them a whole lot. I know spiders don't like to be stressed out, and I try not to fucking piss with him much because I don't like to stress him out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll get him out here one day in the daylight and give him a good look. But
You say he doesn't wobble much, huh?
no, I haven't noticed one.
Yeah.
Like I said, the first couple of days he was here, he was in that 41-quart tub sitting on top of this tank beside my chair. And I was watching it the whole time. I didn't notice any wobble on it.
Yeah.
Patty, I may be easy, but I ain't cheap. Or maybe I may be cheap, but I ain't easy. Or maybe both.
The wife said I was going to get in trouble for showing this sticker on here. I said if they don't like it, they don't need to be on the channel. They can find themselves somewhere else real fucking quick. I do not care. Fucking pedophiles. Come on, what the fuck, you stupid phone? God damn it.
He looks like he's pretty big. What's he weigh?
What the fuck? Yeah, he's pretty good size. That's one of them rat bins that he's laying in.
Yeah, he's pretty big.
I'm gonna smash his fucking phone. I need to get in to change my camera settings, and it won't let me. All right. For the time being, I'm just gonna do this. And put you on solo. Did that get you, Brad?
Yeah, he's on.
All right, because I can't see the screen. Here, give me a minute.
Yeah, you got him.
Okay. Smoke get.
Compare what more is that?
You're prejudiced, Patty. Okay, you've had enough. Put you back.
You gonna get that tree bow out that's curling around?
Yeah, I can get her out.
How old's she again?
I'm guessing around 6, maybe 7.
She's beautiful, man.
Yeah, she's pretty. And she's been so good natured that Shane still isn't handling his.
That don't surprise me.
If you want to make them like this, you got to handle them.
Yep. I'd handle that rescue, but he's about ready to explode, and I ain't getting shit on.
No.
Not by that thing. That's gonna be nasty. He ain't shitting like 2.5 months.
Oh, damn.
But that's typical for a blood.
Wrap around my arm, not the perch.
It's gonna do both.
Yeah.
She's gonna have a pretty good squeeze.
Oh, yeah, they do. Like I say, they're a boa. So, and almost all boas have a pretty good squeeze. So,
Yep. Rob, that's a pain in the ass when YouTube does that shit.
emerald tree boas have the longest teeth out of all the non-venomous snakes.
Yeah, I wouldn't really want to try to get bit by one, but you got to handle them.
Yep. Oh, I've been bit before. Only once by this one, but I've had others that were really bad. I had a male years ago. The first thing he wanted to do was bite. And then once you had him out, he was fine.
Yeah.
Come on, you stupid phone. There, I finally figured it out.
You get it?
Yeah, it's definitely not venomous, E, but that thing's gonna hurt like hell. It's trying to drive them hypodermic needles to the bone. I'd rather get bit by that, though, any day over an 18-foot retake.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck that. I think the biggest snake I'm going to have in my collection is going to be Miss Pebbles when she's done growing, and everything else is going to be blood pythons or maybe a big female ball python. That pastel got a pretty good head start on lengthwise, so she'll probably still be longer than the biggest blood that's in there whenever it's all said and done. So.
I got a female's pretty big, over 6,000 grams.
Yeah, that's got to be a Volta.
It's big. She's friendly.
That's cool. A
20
snake
some
that
years
size,
old.
it's always good when a snake that size is friendly.
Most females are. Or no,
Yeah.
more males. You know what? I noticed with the ball pythons, a lot of heads are mean. A lot of my females are decent unless you're feeding and got rats from them to watch. You put them in that mode. Other than that,
Yeah, well, what do you do when you got that one snake that's always in that mode when you open the door up and her head's right there looking at you?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that one I got's an asshole. That one I got that picture of, that super black.
What's
deer.
up, Derek?
Yeah. Big D, what's up, buddy? You want the link? I'll put it out there for you.
Mr. Lynch, Derek.
Oh, shit, that's right. You've never been actually introduced to him. He was the buddy of mine that was having trouble getting into your auction. That's Mr. Lynch.
Yeah.
Big D's Pythons. That's the dude that was running that auction that day.
Yeah, I was bidding on it. What was it? An Orange Dream?
Yeah.
It wasn't his. It was somebody else that was on his auction.
Yeah. Yeah, you were bidding on that Orange Dream.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if I can talk Shane into doing a breeding project with me.
Why don't you talk Shane into a loaner program and you get his snake to your house and take care of it properly?
That's what I was going to do. See if he'd be interested in that.
Say, I'll hook you up with some newborns. You can train them, and don't tell them that newborns are twice as fucking strikey. Let them find that game out the hard way.
Shane's a good guy. I like the hell out of him.
Oh, he ain't bad. I just let you know me. I like fucking with people.
Oh, hell yeah. You got to have some fun.
Benji won't even play with me no more. I've been trying for 2 weeks to get him wound up and fucking fired up. He just won't bite the hook.
Yeah. The only ones I've seen Benji on is on Iron Dogs and Justin.
Yeah. And Gary, I feel so bad for Gary's health. I just feel bad fucking with him anymore.
Maybe.
Well, Gary's got to learn to take care of that frickin' diabetes. I know.
Yeah.
Until he makes up his mind, you can't change his mind. He has to want to do it. So,
Yeah. That's what I keep telling my mom.
well, my mother ended up losing both her legs before she died, and she would never take care of it. And I've had it since I was 26, type 1, and I'm 68 now, so. Oh, he's been on a few times. I catch him every now and then on Instagram, eReptile.
He pops in here every once in a while. I was nice. I give him his wrench so people didn't get on him too bad and just keep timing him out.
Yeah, definitely.
I told him to behave himself or I'll take it away. And we know what happens when I take it away.
Oh, man. Oh, Gary's okay.
Yeah. That mama cat finally quit bawling around the house today.
What was she bawling about? Take her kittens from her?
Well, we didn't. My beloved fucking Catahoula red heeler female dog that we have that kills rabbits and eats them
Killed some kittens and ate them too, huh?
found some newborn kittens and ate them too.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, the wife wasn't too happy about it. Hey, I promised her I'd never intentionally feed a kitten to anything, and I didn't have a fucking thing to do with that. Justin asked me if I got it on videotape. Good God, could you imagine the animal protesters the second that video hit fucking YouTube?
Oh, shit.
I'd have the cops at my door within 24 hours. Without a doubt.
Were they in the room when it happened?
No. She was at the bus stop with little man, and I was in bed sleeping.
How many kittens?
4. Like 3-day-old kittens. Now I wonder if that dog's going to eat her pups when she freaking has them.
You don't know. Hopefully not.
Is it a male dog or a female dog?
Oh, I was going to have pups. That's right. I thought it was a male dog.
Huh?
Wasn't he?
No, it was the female. No, it was the female. The big female.
Yeah.
She eats everything, though. She's if she can catch it and kill it, she'll eat it. She don't care what it is.
That's crazy. She real big.
Yeah. It's one of those working dogs, like cattle dog.
It's an Australian cattle dog crossed with Catahoula.
Full of energy.
Non-freaking stop.
Yeah.
Buddy of mine got one of her pups from her first litter, and it was deer season when he got it. Well, he freezed a bunch of 1-gallon freezer bags full of blood in the freezer. When the weather got nice, when there were still leaves on the ground before shit started fucking coming in the spring, he'd thaw that blood out and poke pinholes in it and go walk a trail through the woods and hang the blood on a tree somewhere and put that pup on that blood trail. Now come deer season, if one runs off, he puts the pup on the blood trail and they find their deer.
Yeah.
Smart dogs, if you train them to do anything. God damn it, there went my lighter on the floor.
Here he is, mine.
Yeah, that's the same color of the one I just dropped too. That was magic.
There you go.
I'm telling you, it's fucking blue. Where in the fuck did it go?
Dog separated from cat.
The cat was. They didn't know that.
Rabbit.
Rats.
Howdy, Katrina.
What the fuck? Oh my goddamn. Oh well, I'll use the white one now. This weather's got my back so fucking screwed up.
Oh, weather's been decent here. Most of our snow has melted off. We still got a few drifts, but
Dude, last week you would have been running around up here in shorts and flip-flops and a t-shirt and happy.
I still run around that way no matter what the temperature is. I know I don't care.
Yeah, me too.
I was born
I
and
don't
raised
mind
in
the cold.
Wisconsin.
I don't mind the cold, but this damp shit that we got right now fucking blows.
Oh, that damn shit sucks.
I think it's supposed to be warmer tomorrow.
I hope so.
I'm not complaining. I mean, I rode my motorcycle like 7 times this winter. It's like 70 degrees plus each time.
Yeah, well, I
used
need
to
the weather
ride
to
my-
break.
I used to ride my Harley all winter as long as I could get down the road.
I need the fucking weather to break to get back to work.
Yeah, me too. Get out my hammock.
Hell yeah.
Wave at Bobby going to work.
So what else does anybody want to talk?
Did he ever tell you that?
What?
Bobby, he come home from work. I'd be laying out my hammock and wave at him. Hey, Bobby, how's work? Ask him about that sometimes.
He was just down here tonight. He stopped in for a little bit. He had to stop in and pick up the slop bucket for the pigs.
Is there anything anybody want to talk about? Since we already talked about the incubators.
I don't know. You gonna show off your snake you bought today or no?
It's downstairs. I'll put it on my, whatever you call it, the community thing. All new.
Why don't you make a video and post it on your shorts?
I might do that too.
That's what you need to do.
Glacier, what part of Alaska are you in?
Is this channel monetized yet?
Huh?
Is this channel monetized yet?
Not yet. It's 400 more people. They have 1,000 people, I think. I heard somebody say.
1,000 people and 4,000 watch hours.
And 4,000 watch hours. We'll get there sooner or later.
I didn't hear that. Your microphone's breaking up again.
Do they control how many ads that you have on a video?
That I don't know. I'm not monetized yet, so I don't know.
I'm not monetized either. I got 12 people.
Yeah. The other day you were up to 21, and then I looked again, and all at once you were down to like fucking 11 or something.
I scared him or something. I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah, I
that's
thought,
YouTube. That's YouTube, man. It fluctuates like that. It's stupid, but it does it.
yeah. Like I told you before, I really don't care. I just want to have some place to put some information so if people need stuff, they can, learn all the mistakes I made.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you, if you do videos for yourself and go live for yourself, you'd do good.
Yeah. Another thing when we talk about incubators, if you start having clutches of eggs, you got to have yourself. People use dental floss. I use dental tape because it's thicker. If you ever have to tie off the umbilical cord, dental floss will cut right through it. Dental tape is thicker, so it's not as bad when you tie that knot.
Your mic's breaking up again.
Damn. I said when you start having
Thanks,
eggs,
Rob.
you got to have stuff on hand. Like I use dental tape instead of dental floss because dental floss, when you tie off the umbilical cord, a lot of times you'll cut right through it. Dental tape's thicker; it doesn't cut through as easy as the floss. You get a twisted umbilical cord stuff, and you got to tie it off. Another thing I do too, if you can get the snake out with the egg sac and it's still on, I stick in one of those little deli cups. I put the egg, the fluid out of the egg in there, so it makes it slippery. And I put that snake in a deli cup. That way, it keeps it from moving a lot. And a lot of
Yeah,
times, they'll absorb their yolk in there instead of the egg.
that would make sense.
I mean, I think, was it 6, babe? Sets of twins. Is that what it is? 6 or 7? In the 20-some years, I had 6 or 7 sets of twins.
Nice.
2 years ago, I had a set of Blue Eye Lucy twins, some Bals.
That's one of the ones you definitely want to have an extra one in a clutch of.
That was nice. Yeah,
Heck yes.
the whole clutch was Bals. I got one extra.
Yep.
Wow.
I mean, it's weird. I'll put snakes up on my Facebook page, and all I do is just show them. And like a lot of times, within 10 minutes, all my snakes are sold because I wholesale, so people they can get them cheaper, and it just sells so fast. People say,
Yep.
"Do you ship?" I'm like, "No." They're like, "Why?" It's like, "Because I don't have to. We sell local."
Your 2 new purchases get up the breeding size. You're going to have some interesting shit going on.
That one snake I just bought at the show, I bought that female pied. She's 1155, and she looks like she's a little bit on the light side. I bet you I can get her up a couple 100 grams, like quick.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna ultrasound her and see if she has any falls.
Your DG gets up there in that new purchase you just picked up.
He'll be ready for next year. Well, my other desert ghost male, I bet I bred him the last couple of years. That pastel Enchi desert ghost I have.
You don't like clown, or I'd say take this male home and put it to something.
No, I like clown, just not spider.
Yeah, I know.
I like spider, but it's a hard sell.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
I mean, it's probably the coolest pattern there is. One of them, just people. I mean, the head wall stuff, and the snakes do fine. It's just like my daughter said, don't put the spider into a expensive snake.
I can't wait to see what we get whenever these Russos grow up enough to breed.
Yeah,
I'd love to hit. I'd love to hit albino clowns.
you might not be able to tell if hit the Russo part.
Yeah, yeah, I know. The only way it might show up is under a fucking black light.
Yeah, maybe.
Which, if it does, I'd be cool with that. Because I'd put one of them in a tank and put it in little man's room above his bed under a black light at nighttime. Be his nightlight.
I think I told you this. When I used to breed, albinos, I don't breed for that anymore. But I used to breed for albinos. I used to breed back in the day, $500. And I had a bunch of het females and a male albino. So when I'd breed them around day 30, I would handle the eggs, and the albinos would glow. The eggs would glow pink, and the hets would be a dark color. I could see how many hets I had, how many albinos I had, halfway through incubation, and I was 100% right at the time.
Hey,
Yeah, you can tell. But then with other snakes too, I did it with bells and stuff too, and purple passions. That picture of my super black pastel, I put that on my Facebook page too, and it said on there, I won on ball python net. They used to have a site, but it's still going, but it's not as popular as it used to be. That used to be the site going before, like Facebook and all that. They had ball
yeah,
python a month. And there was like a lot of people on it. It was like Morph Market, but you wasn't allowed to sell one. It just had a forum. I snake one ball python in a month. That's super black. You have
your mic's breaking up real bad, buddy.
maybe I should shut it off and come back on.
Maybe.
Let me give it a try.
Yeah. I watch this dude on YouTube. He does Chrysler cars and shit like that. He has a channel. It's Uncle Tony's Garage, and I've been following him for about 2 years. And I was active in his chat today on his live stream, and he's like, I'm memorized by this name or amazed by this name. He says, as intellectually inclined as I am, I've never seen a snake with balls. He said, morbid sadistic balls, what's this about? And then I explained it to him.
Any better?
Yeah, say something?
Something.
Sounds better. We'll see.
Maybe it goes in and out. Who knows?
I don't know.
That lightning speed internet
Yeah.
never around.
I just subscribed to you, Glacier.
But I gained like 10 subscribers over that today.
I'll turn that in.
Hell yeah, he is. Tell Rob knows what I'm talking about. If you're into cars, you got to check him out. He's a pretty funny dude. He took a Dodge four-door car with a 318 and a four-speed in it, and a slant six in it, and like gutted it. Took all kind of fucking weight off of it. Gutted the interior. Put a 4-barrel on it, and they're getting it ready for nitrous. Then they built another one. It's a gasser that they call Slag Hammer. It's an old 60s Dart. It's cool as shit. I love the gasser stance.
One of the
I
machine
watched.
shops I worked at years ago, one of my cohorts had pocket rockets. Those little bitty tiny motorcycles, you sit on, and he put a nitrous kit on one of those. We laughed for hours when he crashed that damn thing.
Fuck that.
That was freaking hilarious. He was a big guy. Shit. He probably weighed about 350 pounds. He hit that nitrous, and that thing shot right out from under him. It's like a big fat bear rolling down the road.
Road rash everywhere.
Oh, shit. That was funny.
I watched a dude the other day that's building a 61 Caddy too, putting a 500 and some odd cubic inch fucking big block that's built of aluminum. It's a stroker motor in it.
I got a
It's twin-
62.
No, it's a 61.
Probably looks the same. Close.
Yeah, it's identical to it except for it's a fucking hard top.
Shit, I had a 58 Caddy sedan DeVille. It was in mint condition. I should never have gotten rid of that car.
I'd rat that fucking Caddy out that you got up there, man. It'd be like gunmetal gray or something, and just darken the chrome up on it. Tune up and fucking pipes. A good 4-barrel.
I used to be in the cars and bikes years ago, and I sold my last Harley, and that was the end of it.
Put headers on it with a quiet exhaust for going around town, and then fucking cutouts on it for when you want to let that fucking big block eat.
Have to put
Town climber.
This brake kit on the front of it so it stops.
No. Oh
Those
yeah,
drums
wheel lock.
Those drums ain't gonna stop you.
Oh no. Oh yeah, it's got drum brake on the front of it. Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah.
Get that bitch up about 170 mile an hour and stand on the brake pedal, and there ain't nothing there.
like stopping a train.
Could you imagine a town clown being up and like around shop and say somewhere half asleep, and you fucking open them headers up on that fucking thing and come across the middle of the bridge?
You know what? I did that one time. I come through the town on my 750 Suzuki. This back in the 80s. I come through town like 90 mile an hour, no back brakes, but it was like 2 o'clock in the morning. There's no.
Yeah.
He was sitting there. There used to be Napa, where part of Shop and Save is.
Yep.
Remember that?
Yep.
He was sitting in that alley right there, and when I come back through town, he waved at me.
I had a Reinhardt 2 in the 2 on my road couch. My road glide. Holy shit. I could lift the front wheel off the ground in 3rd gear with that one.
What? It's just the vinyl top on that car that's bad, or is it the motor or something fucked up?
It needs redone. It's been sitting there for a while. I mean, it ran, but the transmission needed the valve body clean because it wouldn't go in 1st gear unless you pulled it down, with the air shift lever. It had 1st
That ain't
gear.
no problem. That ain't no problem.
Right,
get that thing over to Milford's and put it on his fucking redneck lift that he has over there and pull the transmission out of it and give it to Alu Sippy, who incidentally lives over here in the corner now behind the apartments.
Where?
If you go up past my house where the apartments are.
The wooden lounge.
Yeah. He lives in that brick house. He lives in that brick house back. He lives in that brick house back here in the corner.
Schwartz's house?
Yeah.
Yeah. When you said apartments, I thought you were talking about where E lived.
No. Good God, I wouldn't take the only tranny I'd ever take up there would be a tranny up there and drop off. He would probably try to pick it up and take it home.
Hey, they work on cars out front there all the time.
Yeah. That's a shame East truck's in the shape it's in. Fucking Egghead had it over there all that time. You think he would have fixed something on it.
Yeah.
But that's typical Egghead.
Ugh. I think I picked up today. I got worth what I paid for it.
Oh, hell yes.
$300. It's a super form. And it has engines also.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That thing's gorgeous, man.
That female pod I got, that was a deal.
You got a deal on all three of them snakes you just bought.
Yeah.
4 actually. That female blood, he said he had her advertised on Morph Market for $350, but he thought he had a normal that was Het T positive, and he didn't, so he sold that one for the price that he quoted me for the normal.
Huh. You'll have to talk to Mike. He's going to have this. Maybe I'll get something off of him. You know why? Because I'll probably get it for like a third of the price.
Yeah. I mean, do you know what males I got? Well, that fucking one male, we don't know what he is, but the other male that we got's fucking visual T positive albino.
Well, that Sean said that one looks like it's a short tail or whatever.
Borneo short tail.
Yeah.
That's what he said it looked like. I mean, I don't know a lot about the blood. I wish I would have
I don't
got there a
know.
little bit early. Somebody kept me up late that Saturday night.
Borneos are kind of neat, but they don't have the colors that the Bloods do.
Yeah.
Well, see, this thing when it was little, if you go look at my videos, this thing was fucking red like a blood, and now that it's getting older, it's changing colors.
Mm-hmm.
Darkening out, it's got a real black fucking head and a lot of copper. There's a lot of copper in that thing's face.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Years ago when Chad Brown and Robin, what's his name, had Pro Exotics down in Boulder, Colorado, I used to buy a lot of stuff from them, and he had some Bloods down there that were gorgeous. But I think he
Chad
lost.
Brown.
Yeah, Chad Brown and Robin Marquardt.
Markle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they lost all that stuff in the fire.
You know, Chad Brown played for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Right. Yeah, they had that place down there in Boulder for, quite a few years.
Pro Exotic.
Yeah. I bought my yellow anacondas from them. I bought quite a few things from those guys years ago.
That's where I bought my desert ball python from, not the desert ghost, desert.
Oh, really? Nice.
Paid $3,000 for it and never breed it because the females can't lay eggs.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, $3,000.
Yeah, I don't know if you'd ever been to their facility, but man, it was nice.
Well, when that place burnt down, the guy that lives around here that taught me all about ball pythons, Paulie Weibel, the insurance company hired Paul Weibel to put values on all the snakes that got lost in that fire.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You know anybody looking to get into breeding ball pythons, Brad?
No, not offhand. We don't have a big reptile following here in Wyoming, which is kind of surprising, but
The weather.
Oh, the weather's not that bad here. Shit.
No.
It's better than it was in Wisconsin and Minnesota, that's for damn sure.
We had a really good winter here.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, we don't usually get our snow until middle of January through February, a little bit in the beginning of March, and that's it.
Yeah, we've got snow here already in March, but it doesn't last long.
Yeah.
It goes.
Well, we've had snow on the 4th of July here in Wyoming too, so.
Well, it snowed here last night, just not a lot.
Yeah.
Covered.
Yeah, we got a dusting a couple of nights ago, but that disappeared real quick.
A couple of weeks ago, 72 degrees here one day, and the next day, numbers flipped. It was 27.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucking stupid.
Yeah. We didn't get a January thaw this year. It's the first year in shit. I don't know, 15, 20 years that we haven't got a January thaw. But because we'll get days in the 70s usually in January, here. But
yeah, the mild winter we had, we're going to have bad summer with the bugs.
it's one thing that I like about Wyoming. The bugs, the breeze just keeps blowing them away. So we don't really have much of mosquitoes right where I'm at. You get closer to the river behind me, yeah, they get thicker down there, but right where I'm at, it's only a stone's throw away from the river, but
I got a crick in our yard.
do you?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, North Platte River is just behind me off to the north of my house and then just down the hill.
What do you think about me cutting that chunk of tree up and dropping it in that hole right there and shoveling a bunch of fill in against the backside of it?
Go.
All that loose fill that's in that hole right there, just fucking 5-gallon buckets and dumping it in the fuck right up against the back of that.
Yeah.
Give that hole about another give that hole another 2.5 or 3 feet of water.
You get your tractor fixed.
I don't need the tractor to do that.
You can push that stuff all however you want it.
Well, yeah, if the 4-wheel drive worked in it so I could get down in there and back out.
Well, if you're going to put
I
you're going to fix everything.
Yeah, I know. It needs some part on the PTO fix too, because I'd like to get a little backhoe for that thing.
Remind me, we're going to weld that piece too.
Yeah.
There.
Right there in front of your garage, is there gravel there or is that fucking sod?
It's just grass.
Is it grass growed up through an old driveway or just fucking yard?
It's just yard.
So shit will sink there if you block it up.
Yeah, he built that garage there. That was my uncle. He just had it like tractors and stuff in,
Or there, you got a flat slab up there, huh?
Oh yeah. Where my hot tub's at.
Oh, your hot tub's right there. Never mind.
Yeah.
Billy said I could do that up there at his house, but I don't know.
Who's Billy?
There where her sister stays at. In that trailer where that tractor's broke at.
Oh.
As it stands now, it's only missing teeth on one gear. But from where it was sitting at right in front of the garage doors to where it's sitting at now, I drove it over there. And you know how you can feel when the gear lets go driving and then it bang and grabs again?
Yeah.
That time span was getting longer and longer in between fucking bangs and just getting it to idle over that way. So now it's probably missing like 12 or 13 teeth off of that gear.
Yeah. As long as it's just one gear. You're gonna replace it
Yeah,
anyway.
it's just one gear. All that happened, that thing, like I said, the clutch wasn't working, but if you drove it around in low range to get it moving, it was fine. It didn't bang and clang when you popped it in gear. It just fucking go, you know what I mean? Well, little man was standing in the middle of that thing, and I never fucking thought about it. You pull up on the lever that's right there on the side of the hump for the transmission to put it in low range, and when you push it down, it's in high range. Well, he stepped on it and pushed it down in the high range, and I didn't know it. And we were sitting there on a little bit of a slope going into that garage, and I went to put it in reverse, and when it fucking clicked into reverse, it fucking banged and blew the fucking teeth off the gear because it was in high range.
Uh,
If it was in low range, it would have walked right out of the hole and fucking drove home. But it don't look too hard to take apart. Looked like there was like 12 bolts holding the transmission to the tractor. Whatever we got to do to tear that clutch apart and fix it. Unhook the transmission from the rear end to get the fucking transmission separated to get the gear out of it and press back on or whatever.
yeah.
If I can fit the shaft in this deep freeze, I'll bring the shaft down here and fucking freeze it for 24 hours.
Hopefully you can get
He-
parts pretty.
Heat that gear up on a fucking grill for about an hour. Get it good and hot and fucking right on the shaft and let it warm up. There's a place in Lake Trobe that sells parts for that tractor. If I can't find the parts through them, there's a guy I talked to on YouTube. That's all they do is work on Mahindra tractors. He said let him know he can get parts there usually within 24 hours.
Oh, that's
Granted, it'd be a day or two for him to ship it to me, but still, I'd rather do that than set for fucking 6 months.
right.
I got a 96 Massey 36 horse that I've had almost ever since it was new, and that damn thing's done me good.
It's a nice little tractor her dad bought. It's a little Mahindra. It ain't got very many hours on it. 4-wheel drive, high lift, and a fucking brush hog attachment for it. But they blew the fucking PTO out of it and put a blocking plate in there and took the PTO out of it, put it back together and did something to fuck up the clutch, and the clutch don't fucking work in it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's a nice tractor.
It's like stock 30 horse, but that dude said after we get everything fixed on it and the clutch working, he said you can turn the injector pump up on that thing and get like 40, 45 horse out of it. And he said they'll really fucking run then.
Yeah. Yeah, that equipment's expensive nowadays, man. That stuff is crazy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I bought a
Yeah, but I could do a
lawnmower.
lot of fucking side work with that little tractor if I had it running and functional.
Yeah, I bought a lawnmower cut my grass. A John Deere when it was 0 turns. It was $10,000.
Yeah, I
My
bought
wife-
one a few years back, a Husqvarna with a 27 horse Kohler in it. And that thing's been good. I use that for around the front of the place. I use a big tractor with a 6-foot mower on it for the back field. But
I got 60-inch mine, 5 foot. It's John Deere 0 turns.
yeah,
Well, Christ, how many acres are you cutting up there?
Just a couple, 3 or 4, something like that.
Just a couple, 3 or 4. It's a fucking hayfield.
You see my property, I can cut it in like a little over an hour.
That thing's fucking cruising.
Yeah, like 11, 12 mile an hour cutting grass.
I don't like 0 turns. It's too hard to drink beer and fucking operate them unless you get the ones that are foot pedal assist.
I got the garden tractor because it's got a heavier duty transmission in it. Plus, you can lock it.
Yeah, I miss my old wheel horse that I had.
With my tractor that was like a long, like the garden tractor I had, it took me like
Yeah.
5, almost 6 hours to cut my grass. This thing cuts it fast.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Geared so fucking slow.
I can't do much more with it if I cut grass. I can pull a cart around, but like, with the garden tractors, you can put a snow plow or a mower on it or rototill or whatever. You can't do it. Just cutting grass. That's it. But like,
Well,
I can.
my Massey has got a hookup on the front axle for a PTO, only it never came with it, and I never got around to buying one and sticking it on there. It doesn't take much to do it, but
My wife, I bought that tractor. My wife, she was calling me a redneck because the tractor was worth more than my car. I had to go and buy a car.
oh hell, my tractor's still worth more than my car.
Well, my car's 20, 22, 23. I can't remember what the hell it is. 22, I think. Maybe it's 23. It's 22.
Hey Glacier, do you get smelt up there? Take care, Rob.
Buddy of mine stopped out here last night, Scott Shadle.
Yeah, see you later, Rob.
Later, Rob. He wants to buy this lesser if I ever decide to sell her.
What are you selling?
Buddy of mine, Scott, stopped out yesterday. If I ever decide to sell this lesser female that I got, he wants to buy it.
Oh, the lesser.
Yeah.
It's nice about the lesser. You breed it like a Mojave. You make some dry loose. I know you don't like white snake. Your wife does.
Yeah.
And then if you breed lesser,
That was the reason we bought that.
Yeah. Lesser water, you can get bug eyes. You're better off like a Mojave or maybe that Russo might work too. I'm not sure how that really works. Or like a Phantom make that too.
Man, your microphone is just not liking you this evening. It's like it's too far away.
It's about as far as ways when I hold it. It could be the internet connection. Because every once in a while you'll cut out, but not a lot.
Yeah, maybe. I guess that's part of the perks of living in the sticks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Glacier, when I was a kid back in Wisconsin, we couldn't wait for the middle of March to roll around or beginning of March for dip net and smelt. We'd sit there all weekend out on the rocks on the shore of Lake Michigan catching smelt like crazy.
That kid that brought that blood out here is looking for pieces of driftwood and branches and stuff for his enclosures.
Yeah, we better bleach them.
Well, yeah, he knows all that. It's just he's trying to find them. He lives in town Greensburg. I told him, I said, dude, come out to my house, bring me the spider that you owe me, and go for a walk through my woods. And if I'll even give you a fucking saw if you find something big enough, or I'll come cut it for you if you find something you want.
Yeah.
That was in the deal that we traded the fucking Tagoo for that T positive albino male. And he owed me, and he said he'd throw in $50 if I come to him. And I got her sister to take me out there, and he didn't have the $50. And it's been riding for about 2 weeks or 3 weeks. And he asked me if I'd take a tarantula because money's tight right now. He ain't been getting any tattoo work.
What type of tarantula does he have?
A striped knee. It's pretty good size.
Yeah, the one I got, it's getting there. You ever see their fangs?
Yeah, dude. My boy
They're like
wanted one.
catcalls.
I got him one. I got him a female, and she was chill as hell. Somebody had handled this spider apparently, because when we got her, she just real nice and slow climbed out of the tote and up on my arm and up on my shoulder and just fucking hung out there until we scooted her back into her fucking container and put her in her enclosure. The male comes in like 3 weeks later. I'm standing in the fucking living room or the kitchen at my mom's house, and my mom don't like spiders. I opened the lid on that motherfucker, and it hopped out and run up my arm into the middle of my back. I'm bare skin, no t-shirt, and set right between my fucking shoulder blades on my spine.
Huh.
I'm like, Chad, get a piece of newspaper and a paper towel rolls and gently get this thing off my fucking back.
Huh.
That was the last thing I wanted to do, was get bit on the spine by that fucking thing.
Yeah, I mean, their fangs are like cat claws.
Yeah.
I
Dude,
don't
that
like
might
spiders
fuck you up. That might fuck you up permanently, getting bit by that type of spider right there on your fucking spine.
Some of them are. Some are worse than. With the
That
transfer,
was a
there's New World and there's Old World, and I forget.
Well, that
which
was
one.
Yeah,
Those
the
were
old
Goliath.
world, the old world ones are the ones you want to watch.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, the old world
Those
ones. The
were
new
Goliath
world ones
bird
aren't
eaters.
quite as bad.
Those were Goliath bird eaters.
Yeah, those are from that's the new world.
My daughter has a bunch of spiders. And
I like them.
She gave me one she didn't want to take with her, and I'm not scared of them. I just don't, think about handling.
Yeah.
Well, she gave me a Brazilian black, and they're supposed to be like pretty friendly, not real aggressive. And I just look at it, I don't fuck with it. But my white dog, that big Great Pyrenees, she was wagging her tail and she knocked that fucking spider on the floor. And that fucker took off across my living room floor. And I was like running right after it. And my wife said, I thought you were a spider. Like, I don't want that thing crawling up sleeping with me at night. I'm catching that bitch. That thing ain't gonna sleep with me.
Mm.
I mean, I'm not afraid of them. I just don't, I don't have no desire to handle
Yeah.
Well, that's like my goofy ass cat. That sucker eats black widows like they're candy.
them.
But he'll take wolf spiders, shit like that. But
I just read an article on wolf spiders. They said these things will kill those recluse, and they'll kill black widows too. The wolf spiders.
yeah, because they're a hunting spider.
Yeah,
So
That's good to
they're
know.
good to have around.
yeah,
I heard they give you a pretty good fight too, but not as bad as the other ones.
yeah. I got tons of black widows around my place. On the other side of my shop, under the lean-to, there's a shitload of them over there.
Yeah, fuck that. I'd be spraying that.
I don't spray them. The cat eats them, and the birds come and eat them, and I don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
Yeah, you gotta watch spraying stuff. Wildlife's eating it, or your cat. It can make sense.
Yeah, the cat
Buddy of
eats
mine.
living spiders.
Buddy of mine was on a 250R 3-wheeler. We were trucking through the woods in a trail, and I was on a 700 fuel injected fucking Raptor. And we were getting it. We were probably cruising 65, 70 mile an hour. And he don't do spiders, and he run through a big fucking spider web, and he could feel the spider crawling up his fucking cheek. He locked the fucking brakes up, man. I about drove right up his fucking ass in that 4-wheeler. I don't know how the fuck I got around him, but holy fuck.
Yeah.
My next door neighbors has got one of those plants that vines out, and it covers the whole ceiling in his living room and his kitchen. And he had a black widow that lived right above the kitchen table for, oh shit, 3-4 years.
Wow.
And yeah, it stayed there, never bothered anybody. It just sat up there, everybody had to come and look at it, but nobody bothered it. And he don't like killing anything, so he just left it there. And one of our other buddies, his wife would not go in the house until that spider was gone.
We got people who come to visit us here, and they won't come in the house because of the snakes are in the house.
Sometimes that's a good thing.
Pickle was like that at first. He wouldn't come in this house because of the snakes were in here.
Look at Bobby's brother Jimmy.
Yeah, he's another one that probably wouldn't come in here. I'm surprised he sleeps at night knowing there's that many snakes right next door.
I mean, my rat room is out my garage, and there's times I'll go in my rat room, and there's a black snake sitting there just watching my rats sitting there. One was pretty fast. I was knocked over when I catch that black snake. I had to go get my daughter. She caught it. She was faster than me.
I want to get a couple of black snakes and turn loose down here with these chickens running around laying fucking eggs everywhere. We're going to be overrun with fucking... What's going to happen is there's going to be 10 million chickens down here running around in the fucking woods. We get a couple of brood hens, you know what's going to happen.
Should go around and grab those eggs and eat them.
I don't eat eggs. I don't like eggs.
You don't like eggs?
Nope.
Why? Because that's the only thing that doesn't taste like chicken?
I don't like chicken.
I don't like chicken either.
Oh God, I couldn't live without chicken.
You don't like wingdings and stuff like that?
I like wings. Don't get me wrong, I'll eat wings, but other than that, I don't care for chicken.
Oh shit.
I don't really care for turkey that much.
I don't care for turkey that much, but chicken I could. I gotta have chicken.
Oh, yeah.
My neighbor down the road from me gets bull snakes at their place all the time because they got chickens and ducks, and they lay eggs all over the place. And the kids like to hatch. 2 boys like to hatch the damn eggs, and then she puts the damn chicks out with the chickens in a small pen, and the snakes get in there and eat her chicks.
Well, duck eggs are better for you than chicken eggs.
What's that?
Duck eggs are supposed to be better than chicken eggs.
They're supposed to be.
I used to eat a lot of duck eggs when I was little.
They said nutrition-wise they're better than chicken eggs.
Yeah. I've heard that.
You know where the old Bort's farm is, out on the other side by the dam?
I heard of it.
When that old lady was living, that's all every day my dad was working there a couple hours after work every night, and she'd send him home with like 3 or 4 goose eggs or duck eggs or goose eggs for me every night.
You like them eggs?
That's Oh, I'd eat the hell out of them, but that's probably why I don't like chicken eggs.
Yeah, probably.
I make breakfast burritos. I use a lot of eggs in those.
And I eat eggs like Pittsburgh style. Scrambled eggs with ketchup.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty quick here. I got to get the incubator fired up and get some more quail eggs. I got 1 quail left. Been outside all winter, out in the weather. Doesn't bother it a bit.
That's a good looking snake there.
Oh, hell yeah, she is. Get her over here in the light. The wife absolutely loves her.
Yeah, that's a great age snake there. I was got that off a pretty good breeder.
Yeah, I know. I know this guy.
That's for sure, Glacier. They definitely don't.
She's been being kind of picky about eating a lot lately too.
Yeah.
She's getting pretty thick looking in the bottom half.
A lot of snakes, even females, don't go off feed during breeding season. Especially when they're, they got the weight they need.
Yep. And you know me, I feed my shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good looking. Oh, what do you think she weighs? She over 3K?
She should be. I forget. She was like 2,800 something the last time I fucking weighed her, and that was 2 months ago or so.
Yeah. She's probably over 3,000 grams.
Nice, Glacier. That's what I'm going to get this time is the white ones. What do they call them? The A&M whites, jumbo whites or something?
Come here, mama. Come on, big mama. Oh. Fucking tub ain't big enough. That's what I mean. That little 500-gram snake looks so freaking small compared to her. I mean, I ain't heard of ball pythons eating other ball pythons, but damn it, that would suck. Wake up in the morning and that snake's gone and she still looks the same as she does right now.
Yeah, I mean, it happens, but it's pretty rare with ball python.
Yeah, but that would be my fucking luck, though.
My friend, he breeds hog noses, and I told him about that stuff. And just a couple weeks ago, he had a female hognose eat a male hognose. His male hognose was worth $1,500.
Ooh, that hurt.
And I told him, I said, "You're lucky your female didn't die by doing that. She's worth, I think, even more money.
Damn.
You're lucky she didn't die from doing that, because that happens sometimes too. Female eats the male, and they both die."
She still looks good for her age, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I bought that a long time ago. That snake came from
From where?
Paul Weibel. When we were talking about Pro Exotics Fire, the one that the
Yeah.
viewers to get them price, like put a value on what the snake was worth in the fire.
All right, let's go back to your cage. Come on. Oh. Smoke move. Get back in there.
So, what's your favorite ball python now?
I don't know. That's a tough one.
Yeah, it can be tough.
I'd have to say that spider. I love spiders.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a powerhouse.
Oh, I like him, man.
Did you see a picture of Hill Jacks? They show you his?
He 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 video chat me.
Yeah. I wonder if it's as good looking as that. Well, Matt buys top end stuff. His
I
clown
don't.
stuff came from his clown stuff came from Casey Lassick.
Oh
And
wow.
I forget who he bought his Desert Ghost stuff from, but his Desert Ghost stuff, he bought it like 3 years ago. He spent over $10,000 on that stuff. He spent 14,000. He bought that mill Desert Ghost clown, and he bought some head stuff. He had a lot of money invested in that. He went to Tinley.
Glacier's looking for an average price on what people buy snakes for. I'll let you guys go ahead with that one because the one I
As cheap
got,
as
my
possible.
female, yeah, as cheap as possible, but
It varies.
my emerald's worth 1,500 to 2,000.
Yeah, I mean, it varies just like buying a car.
Yeah, all depends on what you
Yeah,
want, what you're looking for.
I was looking at on Wharf Market yesterday some stuff. Aussie Boyd's was on there and Justin, and he had a snake under $30,000.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I mean, on Wharf Market. I mean, there's a lot of snakes on there that's up there in price.
Hell, I got $6,000 in my Gila monsters.
You do?
Yeah.
I got a friend that just bought one, like this last week. He just
Oh
bought
yeah.
one. Yeah.
Did he get that one that I tagged you in on?
I don't know which one he got. He sent me a picture of it. Name's Brian.
There's a couple of guys in PA that are breeding Gilas.
Yeah,
A couple of guys in Colorado, Montana, and I'm going to try to breed mine for the first time this year. So
I wish I had a way to get to the shows every weekend because Joe's looking for somebody to fucking sell his enclosures up here.
There's a guy that sells them there's a couple people that sells enclosures at the show. Like they have them set up there.
Yeah, but I mean his vision proof or his venom proof enclosure line.
Yeah.
Dude, he got the setup when it comes to fucking venom proof.
well, Glacier, I don't want to take a bite from any of my Gilas, but if it happens, it happens.
Yeah.
His venom proof enclosure's got a lockout hide box to where you can lock that snake in that hide box and do whatever you got to do on the other side. Then you can let the snake back over there and lock it in there and do what you got to do in the fucking hide box side and bang boom, you're off to the next one.
Yeah, he's got a good design there.
Yeah, I got a friend that, or I know a couple people have been bitten by monsters.
What's that?
I know a few people have been bitten by them.
Do you? Yeah. Not fun, but it won't kill you.
Right. The one guy said it bit him in his hand, and he said it felt like getting your hand slammed shut in a car door over.
Boom.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
I was about 8 years old, and my dad had a Suburban that was lifted on 48-inch tires. And he went to the Suburban to get something, and I was over there being a little neb shit and had my fingers up in the fucking rocker panels of the fucking Suburban looking to see what he was getting into. And he was pissed off and slammed the fucking door shut, didn't notice, and I was down there. And Got 4 of my fingers slammed shut in that fucking truck door.
That shit hurts.
Fucking right. I feel that man's pain.
Dylan Haney, he's another one from Pittsburgh. He bred Gila monsters this year successfully because they're not easy to. You got to use like a double barometric chamber and all that stuff. They're not easy. You know, from what I never bred them, but it's from what I'm told, they're not really.
Smoke, get out of there. Oh, Brad's going to get his. We throw him on solo. I like showing him snakes. I like showing them snakes off in that tub. It works a hell of a lot easier for that. But this phone's a pain in the ass getting it to switch back to the other fucking camera because the screen freezes up on it.
Oh yeah. No, you don't eat his food. No. Eat your own food.
I don't know if that dude from the golf course, if their batteries and shit come in that they ordered for the golf cart yet or not. He said he'd call me.
Yeah.
But he said he also wanted to wait until the weather fucking got right. This way, if they don't need me to work on carts, I can go do something else. To be truthful, I'd much rather just go do something else. That shit being bent over that golf cart all day working on it's going to kill my fucking back.
No, they're pretty tame, or they try to bite you.
I don't think he heard you. Brad.
What was that, Lynch?
Are they fairly tame, or do they try to bite?
Oh, they'll huff and puff, but usually they don't try to bite. I hate the claws worse than the teeth.
Those things are cold. Cold lizard.
Yeah.
I got these when they were about 3 inches long, and I've had them 3.5 years now. So
I was
Nice.
told that they're hard to breed. That like you're going to have a double barometric chamber and all that stuff. But they're not easy to breed.
no.
Are they easy to breed, or
They're basically just put them together. The only way to sex them reliably is either watching them breed or ultrasounding.
yeah?
So I'll just put mine together. I've got 3, and I'll put them together here in a couple of weeks. But
Well, there you go, Mr. Lynch. There's your hookup.
You got to brumate them at all before breeding, or no?
they were in brumation all winter.
Okay.
They just came out about 2 weeks ago. They usually wake up by themselves on the amount of daylight that comes in this room. So I can handle these without gloves, but the claws are what really digs in.
Yeah.
But see, they're not trying to bite.
Right.
And all three of the ones I've got came from separate bloodlines. I've got all the paperwork with them. And so they're all papered. And we'll see what happens.
Oh,
It'd be
yeah.
nice to get a male with 2 females. I remember I had a friend that had a bunch of those, and we were trying to ultrasound them, and we were getting pretty good at it. It's been years ago, but there was like something that you had to look for. Like he looked it up on YouTube and all that before we did it. But he's one of the guys I know that got bit, and he said, "Yeah, it's pretty painful. Won't kill you." He said it hurts.
So, Glacier, I'll take you up on that deal. Glacier wants you to take a bite for $5. I'll split it with you. Wait, there's 3 people in the panel. You got to split that 3 ways.
Maybe $5,000.
Come on, it'll just feel like you're getting your hand slammed in the door for 2 days.
Yeah, no kidding. The venom
Pretty
gland,
small.
right? That's a venom gland right in the bottom jaw there.
Yeah.
Wow.
They don't inject, but they chew the venom in. The teeth are grooved so that the venom can slide up and down the teeth. So
Eric finds out that you get bit in the hand and your hand goes numb for 3 days afterwards after the throbbing sensation. He'll be getting one just so he can give himself strangers all the time.
that's for sure.
Every couple of days, a different hand to be swelled up.
Oh, shit, Eric.
Till that oddball week when he fucks up and gets bit in both hands, and then he's fucked.
You handle them a lot?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They get handled all the time, and I take them outside when the weather's nice, let them roam around the driveway. And I got a big concrete driveway, so they can roam around out there. And
Do they require UV?
they claim no, but I give it to them because they spend the majority of their time underground. So
Okay. They're kind of like snakes. They get calcium from the skeleton of the
right,
rodent.
right. And in the wild, they'll go into pack rat nests and clean those out, quail nests. So
Is that why you breed the quills for them?
I do for a treat, so they can have eggs and stuff for a treat. I'll give them day-old chicks.
Yeah.
And the eggs they really like, so.
They're cool.
Yeah, they're pretty neat. They were my bucket list animal.
I like them better than the beat it.
Then the what?
The beat it, the Mexican beat it.
I like the beetles, but the one that I would like to have you can't get. It's the Heloderma. Was it Heloderma bogardi. That's the one that lives in the trees down in southern Mexico.
So I like these guys.
Yeah, these are nice size. They'll get a little bigger than this. This one's pushing 20 inches. They'll get up to about 24 over a period of time, and they'll live 30, 40, 50 years.
Wow.
But mine get handled all the time, so they're usually real good. If they're scratching at the glass on the cage, I'll take and open it up and let them roam around down here. So
I'd worry about that all the time when I'd take my bigger snakes out in the yard while she was cleaning the cages out. I mean, it would take a big bird to carry off an 18-foot snake, but we got fucking eagles right here.
Yeah, I've got eagles here too. We got tons of eagles around here, so I stay outside with them when they're outside.
Watch for shadows. You always get that flying over a shadow on the ground.
Yeah. Nope, they don't lose their tails. That's fat storage in that tail. But I'll give them another week or two, and then I'll start putting them together and see what I've got. Hopefully there's 2 females, but
Yeah.
but they're pretty docile, really. Like this one isn't even huffing or trying to bite or anything. He just wants to get out and investigate.
I knew when I talked to Ken earlier today that he wasn't going to be on the panel. He was helping his mom and them move.
Yeah.
He was going to be whooped. It whooped his old ass. I hate that shit moving. Fuck that. I wouldn't be on somebody's panel either after getting done doing it all day long.
Oh yeah, moving sucks.
Yeah, I mean, my daughter, when she started vet school, and she lived on the 3rd floor. The good thing was we was carrying stuff down the stuff instead of up the stuff, but it still sucked.
Yeah.
The main predator in the wild of these things is coyotes, roadrunners, hawks, eagles, owls, skunks, coatimundis. Almost anything will eat a Gila monster that's in the desert and it's bigger than the Gila monster. So
Survival.
You'd think it was a battle with a skunk.
I don't know. Skunks and raccoons and shit are fucking vicious, man.
Yeah.
That's for sure. I catch tons of coons and skunks around here for the neighbors. Yeah. And
My Uncle Pete had 2 of his coon hounds drowned in a fucking creek over coons.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, coons are famous for that. What do you think, Squirt? Huh? You're just happy to be out, aren't you? Huh? Normal feed for Gila monster in the wild is baby quail, quail eggs, other ground nesting birds in the desert, pack rats. They'll get in and clean out a pack rat nest, which is good, but
yeah,
pack rats are a pain in the ass.
Girl I used to date had a fucking raccoon for a pet. She had it for about 5 or 6 years. And then her mom decided she was going to rescue a fucking boxer dog from the fucking Petco or somewhere. I forget where the fuck it was at. Instead of her letting the animals get used to each other in a slow fucking family environment, she walked in the door from the rescue and fucking put that dog on the floor, and it run in there after that fucking coon, and that coon damn near killed that fucking dog.
Yeah, coons are vicious. I used to do animal damage control work at a business back in Wisconsin years ago.
That dog about lost his eyeball over that.
Oh, yeah. I used to have a suit that I'd get dressed up in and go into people's attics and live catch those damn things. They're a pain in the ass.
22 mag, buddy. I ain't fucking with them.
Hell, I just used 22 CB caps on them in a live trap.
Yeah.
Let my dog outside real fast.
Yeah, put this monster back.
Want to go outside?
There you go, little booger.
Let's go outside. Stay in the yard. Come on, let's go. Come on. Stay in the yard.
Did you ever see that show 1883? Brad.
Muted myself. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. Did you ever see that show 1883 with Sam Elliott in it?
Yeah, I think I have.
My mom's been in the hospital. I ain't been sleeping for shit. And my wife got me started at like 10 o'clock, probably 3 nights ago, watching that. I watched the whole first series the first night. Then I got on to the second part in the series the second night and didn't fucking sleep. Watched the whole first series. And I ain't even started to watch the third one yet because I need to get some fucking sleep.
Beer drinking Aussie has been putting a series up called Blue Healers.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, a cop show from Australia. He said it ran for 15 seasons.
God damn it.
There's a
I need to
claw
quit
mark.
smoking.
Well, I bought a pack today. Otherwise, I
Ouch.
haven't smoked for 2 weeks. Yeah, the
Did you
claws
see
on those.
the pictures I posted on my... Did you see the pictures I posted on my community page of the stuff that just go sent out?
No, I missed that. She sent me a care package here a couple weeks ago, and I got a T-shirt and a whole bunch of that stuff in there.
Yeah, I got a button up Love Kill Slowly fucking shirt and some other stuff.
One
Yeah.
says assholes live forever. I got tons of that, stickers and all kinds of that stuff. I told her I wanted to post a link where you could get that stuff at, and she said that they're going out of business. So whatever she's got
that
is
sucks.
pretty much all that's left. Yeah.
Wow. She gave me a real nice button-up shirt. I really like it.
Oh, nice.
Thin button-up flannel.
Yeah, she sent me a whole box full of stuff. I forget what. Oh,
Yep.
there's a whole bunch of shit here.
Yeah, that's where them stickers come from that I put on that black tub that said "Don't fuck with kids."
Yep.
Yep. Greatness,
Okay, Glacier.
heroism, and class.
Take care, Glacier. Thanks for coming in.
Sleep liquor. USA titties showing women respect.
Well, I think I'm going to jump off and sit in the chat for a while.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer we're going to be on ourselves.
Yeah. I think there's only 2 or 3 people left in here.
Yeah.
Come here. Come get this. Come here. Come.
Howdy, Banshee.
Come.
From Western Australia.
Welcome.
Come here.
Nice. We're just talking about Australia and the blue healers.
Come here.
The dingo ate the baby.
Yeah.
Take it.
I wonder if it's the dingo that ate the dingo in that Catahoula that ate the kittens.
Oh, shit. The dingoes have ate the baby.
Exactly. That dog's laying here on the floor. She just picked her head up and looked at me like, so what? I fucking ate the cats. What do you want to do about it?
A lot of kids I know should be eaten by dingoes.
Good girl.
Good thing the wife's sleeping or she'd be out here throwing something at me. Oh, she was pissed off at that fucking dog.
That's funny. So, Banshee, what's going on in Australia?
Yeah, it was our dog. She was at the bus stop and I was in bed and she hopped up on the shelf where the kittens were in a box at and yeah. Whoops.
Yeah, Banshee's in the future.
2:27 p.m. Sunday.
And drinking.
I wish Benji'd fucking play around a little bit. I like fucking with Benji. He won't even play no more. He ain't no fun.
Ugh, I'm back.
I think Benji's been going through some tough times.
Yeah, and I do have a tendency to take it too far sometimes.
Yeah.
I can understand why Benji don't want to play with me no more. I damn near caused him a nervous breakdown. He had to call my wife and have her ask me to leave him alone. That made it twice as fucking bad on him.
Damn.
Oh yeah, I really fucking tore into him for like a week straight, and he blocked me. And now he just won't fucking. He done had enough. I've been fucking with him pretty hard in the chat lately, but he just won't fucking bite back.
I think Justin and Iron Dog are the only ones that can really screw with him.
I don't know. He knows they don't mean nothing by it. He don't understand how to take me. I like Benji. I was just fucking with him, but he got all butthurt. Benji's a good dude.
Yeah, he is. I love watching his stuff on IG when he's playing.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to go see him play guitar at a bar somewhere. It'd probably be pretty fucking interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, everybody rags on him about the phones and his guitars, but I'll tell you what, I'd put his guitar collection up against your Mr. Lynch's fucking snake collection value wise any day of the week.
Oh God, yeah. God, yeah.
He's got some beautiful fucking guitars and good ones.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing when it comes to investing in guitars. That's for damn sure. Benji's funny, man. He'd get all lit up. He'd get all lit up over there in New Zealand and pull out a cap gun and shoot at fucking targets in his hallway closet set up with like 40 pounds of fucking or 80 pounds of Quikrete stacked behind the target.
Yeah, he'd do that with his 9mm.
I mean, why would you openly shoot a 9mm in your fucking hallway when you have neighbors?
I can go outside my back door and shoot.
Oh yeah, me too. Next winter, I will be prepared for deer because I will have me 180 to 200 pound pole crossbow and right out my bedroom window.
Yeah, I can shoot deer here, but they taste like shit.
The only thing that was worrying me here, right there, remember during summer, them 2 deer fell over dead back there in the fucking woods?
No.
My daughter, she got some pretty nice guitars. My brother passed away. He left them to her.
That's cool.
71 or 72 Gibson SG Custom.
Nice.
She has the Gibson Les Paul Gold Top Custom.
Oh wow.
She has the 5150 amp and also a Master Boogie amp. She got
Bobby gets so pissed. Bobby's nephew bought a fucking Gibson or a Jackson V and a fucking Marshall half stack and has it upstairs in the house. There's nights fucking Bobby comes down here and he's ready to kill that kid over that fucking thing. I can imagine though, man. That kid's young and you got a half stack there and a fucking raunchy Jackson V guitar.
Doesn't really know how to play.
Banksy wants to know who's on the panel. I'm Brad Clark or Wild. I'm in Wyoming. Morbid, introduce yourself.
I'm Morbid, although I imagine you already know that, but there, that helps. I keep forgetting if you leave that chat up on the fucking screen, it hides our names.
Yeah, not a big deal.
I wonder if I could damn that crick up down there and put fucking some water wheels in down there and run 2 generators off of it constantly. Them generators would probably burn out pretty quick though, wouldn't they?
Depends on what you got. You could use an automobile generator if you wanted 12 volt, or I'm sure you can get one.
No, I ain't worried about 12 volt. I can charge 12 volt batteries, no problem. I just her dad has a motor, a 5-horse motor here with 2 fucking car alternators on it.
Well, the bad thing about 120 volt is, in order to get your hertz right, it's the speed of your generator. So it'd be the speed of that water too.
Yeah.
Right.
Your AVR controls your voltage, and then you gotta control your hertz too. Like run around 60 hertz.
You'd have to figure out what size pulleys you need to generate what RPM to turn that shaft with that fucking water at a minimum.
And if it rains, it changes.
Yeah. burn the generator up real quick.
I've seen channels where guys do all that stuff and they run them for years, never a problem. So
I mean, it's probably a way
Yeah,
of
but
doing
they got
it.
but they got that necked into like a 4-inch piece of pipe, and the pressure's cut back on it. It ain't setting out in the middle of a raging fucking creek going nuts.
Probably have to do more like an inverter.
yeah, you need
Something.
an inverter, all that different stuff. I'm not an electrician, so but I know they hook a bunch of stuff up to it and it works just great. So Banshee, what part of Australia are you in?
There's a big flat rock back here in the back behind the pig pen. If I can get that dude to come down here with that skidder and move that building, I want to try to get a hole dug before he gets here about the size of that flat rock and have him shove it in that fucking hole. And then I'm going to level that rock up a little bit and backfill in around it so it's a fucking big slab, like a big slab in the fucking yard.
Oh, we got a squirrel in the chat now. I think they call it Eric.
Oh, Eric, what's up, brother? You feeling any better, old man?
Eric, give up the sugar and get some exercise, damn it. Otherwise, you're going to end up like me.
I keep telling myself that. I did quit buying brownies and shit because I'm getting fat.
I've cut way back on shit I eat. I watch what the hell I'm eating now. Well, I've been doing that for quite a while, but it's helped a lot. Nice, Banshee.
Cleaning tubs. You want to hop up here and show off some of your stuff, Eric?
Banshee, do you keep reptiles?
Eric's keeping his shit top secret. It's all on the down low. He don't want nobody to know what he's working with.
No, he don't.
Mr. Slim Shady. I wish I could fucking figure out how to bring that video from Facebook and be able to show it on here.
Which video?
The cowboy in the fucking blow-up suit with the bikini on dancing at the fucking rodeo.
Are you talking
That's
about
what
Eric?
Eric's doing. That's what Eric's doing right now, but that's why he can't get on the panel. He ain't cleaning tubs. He's dancing at the rodeo.
Damn, I love octopus and sushi.
Ugh.
They call it
Nothing
taco.
to show off a lot of stuff. Yeah, I know, Eric. Nothing to show off. Good excuse, buddy. Good excuse. Like top secret society. Do you ever see the guy on Facebook that sings the South Park songs?
Nah.
Well, we torment Eric all the time because he wears a beanie and he's like Carmen, the fat kid from
Cardi B or Cardi E.
From there. A big head, a small beanie. I mean, it looks like he takes a beanie that's the size for a little man and stretches it over his big bald head.
Got 1,500 kilograms on Friday of octopus she put away. 1,500 kilograms would be what? roughly 3,500 pounds.
I don't know.
I think close to that, anyways. Eric, you're off every day. Okay, so 6,000.
Is it a
Whoa.
metric ton or U.S. ton?
1 ton is 500 kilos, so 1,500 kilograms would be
6,000.
3 tons. Yeah, 3 tons. I want a red-bellied black, Banshee.
I want a big old fucking female king snake. Something about 6 foot long or bigger.
I can get you a bull snake that big.
No, I want a female king snake. I like king
1 ton.
snakes.
1 ton is 1,000 kilos there.
Yeah,
1 ton here is 2,000 pounds.
right. So it'd be 3 tons. Oh, yeah, I know.
Get in here.
Australia's got all the nice venomous stuff,
Yeah.
except for Gila monsters.
I was watching a thing on that fucking night, the second part of that fucking series, that 1923 or whatever the fuck it was.
83.
The one, yeah.
18.
Well, there's an 18 and then there's a 1923 or something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The 1923 one, they dude's over there in Australia and he says, we sleep in the trees so the cats don't
Yeah.
get us. It's like, what about the fucking venomous snakes that's over there that's going to climb up that fucking tree and get your dumb ass?
When they wrecked that vehicle.
Yeah. It's a good series. I like it. I have yet to start the third one because, damn it, I need some sleep. I took a bunch of NyQuil the other night and fucking still stayed up long enough to fucking watch that, and then I passed the fuck out. I need to get some 6-quart tubs just in case.
Yeah, you can buy a stack of them at Walmart with the lids. I think it comes with like around 10 of them.
Drop the link again, Morbid.
Who wants the link?
Banshee.
All right, let me do this here.
A little Sheila from Australia.
Or my wife's happy my ass figured out how to do this. I don't have to go wake her ass up at 2 a.m. Hey, drop the link in the chat again.
Morbid do that once or twice, and then you'd hear him getting on here. Oh, hi, my name is Morbid.
There you go. We might be related.
Oh, uh-oh. Is it a no wow or a no no?
There we go for the Irish.
I'm Irish too.
My last name is spelt with an E on the end because my grandfather, when he came to this country, was ashamed to be called a Mick. So he had an E put on there so they thought he was English.
Don't come up on a panel so that way they don't have to type. They can just talk.
Yeah. You can come up here, Sheila. Yep, for the shame. They didn't want to be called a Mick. A Mick was a bad thing back in the early days. Late 1800s, early 1900s. Yeah, I've talked to
Damn
tons of people,
phone.
last name of Clark on the internet. Some of them have an E on the end. They're in the UK, in the London area, most of them. And then the ones without an E on the last name of Clark. They're Irish. And I love
Baby, get in here and lay down. Let's go.
Gaelic and Celtic music. Capercaillie, the Chieftains, Inya.
My 18-year-old listens to this Celtic music and it drives me fucking nuts.
Oh God,
So,
a lot of times when I'm down here cleaning and stuff, I turn the Celtic Gaelic music on the YouTube.
I don't know. Not me.
Oh man,
I like it, don't get me wrong, but the stuff that he tries to listen to drives me fucking nuts.
what's he listening to? The modern stuff or the older stuff?
Yeah, this newer stuff.
Oh no, they mix a lot of Indian music in with that.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I don't like it.
Yeah, I like the older stuff.
I'm glad we're setting the clocks ahead. I hate this being dark. You know, I
Hey.
like to get 9 o'clock at night.
This is the last time that we have to do that here in Wyoming.
Oh yeah.
Yep, they voted to leave it on daylight savings time. So,
I wish they did that here. I hate that.
well, there's
In the wintertime, I hate in the wintertime.
29 states voted to keep it on the summertime. So,
Yeah, I hate it.
yeah, we don't have to change it again after this. This is the last time we got to change it.
The wintertime, it's dark outside at 5:30. Nah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, a whole bunch, 29 states voted on it. So,
Wonder how Pennsylvania voted.
Obviously to keep it.
I don't know if Pennsylvania voted for it or not. I don't remember now. I had the list. Let me see if I can pull it up again.
I mean, federally, you're supposed to be bringing that back up. I just saw that on the news.
I don't know.
Yeah, let's see if I can find this here. I had a site before that told me all the states that voted for it, and now I can't find it.
I don't think Pennsylvania did yet. I think they're going to, but
I don't know.
it's up for argument again or whatever.
The railroad company's really having a fucking good run of it here in the last month, aren't they?
They say that like every other day, a train wreck somewhere in the United States.
Yeah, and it seems to be mostly their fucking company that's doing it.
It's not. I heard it's not always the tracks. It's the damn wheels getting loose on those cars.
Yeah.
That's me. I'm Banshee. Yeah. That's me. I'm Banshee. I forgot to tell you that.
Howdy,
How are
Banshee.
you?
How you doing?
Howdy.
I'm good. Welcome to my world over here. That's the ocean
Nice.
over there.
Oh shit! Nice.
It is pretty good.
Hell yeah.
Goes all- Like I'm on top of everybody else at the moment. Over there's a lighthouse right at the back. But yeah, welcome to my world.
I love
Anyway.
it. I would love to go to Australia.
That'd be cool.
It is like, compared to where you live, all you do is go out for attractions. You don't really have it in your backyard.
Well, where I'm at in east central Wyoming, we're pretty much high desert here.
Right.
So we're over 5,000 feet here.
We're swampland and lakes.
If you've been looking at the news lately, everywhere in Australia, but where I live, has had rain and floods and everything
Oh
else.
yeah, it's been bad over there.
It goes around me. I think I'm just one of those persons that, hey, the rain just hates me. I'm cool with that.
That's like fucking up in Homer City there's a little town there, Coral Grayston. We lived there, and Rick Bartolino would come pick me up every morning for work. Wintertime, it's nice out down there in Homer City. We're hanging outside at Butch's house drinking beer outside in the winter. Rick comes to get me in the morning, and he's got like 4 inches of fucking snow on the work truck because it snowed up there all fucking weekend.
I would love to have one day you just wake up and there's snow on the ground. It would never happen. And if it does, and I'm in a wheelchair or something, I want to get them to throw me out there and let me, snow bomb me or whatever they have to do. Just let me touch that snow.
Oh, shit.
Rick lives up there in fucking Brush Valley off 259.
Oh, shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
Buddy of mine out this way.
Yeah. That's all right.
Looks like she's got a spider hanging there. Morbid.
Oh, it's
What?
not. It's not. It's just a piece of string. Don't worry about it. We got lots of spiders. They eat the house. They come through. They, like your light sockets, everything. Like we had one drop down the other day, and he was a big black spider from the light. And he dropped down because he was so full, and his ass exploded on the concrete floor. And we had to scrape it up, like, say, 5 hours later just to get it off the floor. How about that? And he lives there. I'm quite happy feeding him because, we're sitting in the shed, smoking and drinking and watching whatever.
Baby, go lay the fuck down now, you dumbass.
And they're eating the mozzies and the flies and stuff like that. So that's
What other kind of snakes are right where you're at, Colleen?
There is snakes, but we don't like to see them.
Aw,
Um,
damn.
but yeah, just out like a couple of hours away, you get those red-bellied black snakes. Yeah.
I love those red-bellied blacks.
You can have them. Like my day is blessed when I don't see a snake.
Oh, wow.
Because the only thing is because it's got to die or one of my animals might die. So
Exactly. She wins this argument. They got shit over there that'll kill you in like one bite. Yeah, she definitely wins that.
Yeah, you got
I
to
don't
take
mind
on battle.
snakes and all,
Don't
but
show up. You have to battle it. It's like an alien, like something coming that you have to take it on.
What about blueies? Have you got any blueies where you're at?
Sorry?
Have you got any blueies where you're at?
What, goannas?
No, the blue-tongued skinks.
Yeah, that's a goanna to us. Like I'd call them a goanna, but other people call different things goannas to me. But yes, we do have the blue tongue lizards, we call them.
Okay. I heard some of
Blue-tongue
the guys from Australia call them blueies, some of them blue-tongued skinks, lizards, all that kind of stuff.
You don't want to call that a skank because you know what? It eats the snake's eggs. So you want to be nice to that. So they're not growing in your yard. So if you got them there in your yard, that's a lucky thing because it means that you don't have snakes breeding in your yard. Because they go for the eggs and they eat the eggs.
You should have the shinglebacks. You've got the shinglebacks where you're at too?
Yeah, that's them.
Oh, nice.
They're called blue-tongue lizards here. Yeah.
I think it's expensive.
Yeah, the shinglebacks are the ones I'd like to have.
Oh, look, they're lovely. And you can feed them. They used to come up to my mum and they eat tomato. My mum used to give them tomato. I don't know why she gave them tomato, but they ate them.
Nice. I'd love to be able to walk out my back door and feed shinglebacks and blueies and hell, I'd even have rats for the red-bellied blacks, the tigers.
Look, I'd rather have rat bait so we didn't have to have rats here so that it didn't attract snakes. But I've got birds, I've got budgies here, so that might attract snakes. But we've had a bung arrow come over the fence. So if you know what a bung arrow is.
No, what's a bung arrow?
It's like a snake lizard.
Eric B.
4-legged, long tail. Yeah. No, I don't know. It's got teeth. But if they come for you, you have to lay down because they'll run up your leg.
Oh, wow.
They might not bite you. I'm not sure if they can bite you. But what you do, if they come for you, you lay down.
Oh, wow.
I know. It's fucking spooked. They're like, hell no, I'm not right. I'm not laying down. I'm fucking off.
You guys got a ton of goannas, different types of goannas over there too.
Yeah, but they only come in certain places when they've got certain food that they like, It's like birds.
They're wreaking havoc in Florida.
Which is snakes.
Well, they got tegus in Florida from South America. They've taken over in Florida.
What has snakes?
No, that's tegu lizards. Tegu lizards, and the Burmese. That's Burmese python. That have established themselves in Florida.
You're lucky you don't have sea snakes because they're worse. They're worse than them ones that you.
Yeah, but they don't bite.
They do. Sea snakes, they're deadly as.
Well, they're deadly as hell, but they're docile as hell too.
Sea snakes?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, have you worked on a boat before?
No, I'd love that. But we do get rattlesnakes on the reservoirs here that come in the boats.
I've worked on a prawn trawler before. many prawn trawlers, and I've worked on scallop trawlers where we shuck scallops, and I worked on other boats. So I know what comes up in those nets, and you cannot say what comes up, but when it does, it's a surprise. And you either hang around or you leave really quickly and let it get off the boat.
Oh wow.
Sometimes we get some great big sharks up there, and you know what the skipper did, which really pissed me off, was shoot him in the head.
Yeah.
I'd rather
Kind
shoot
of
the
a
skipper in.
shame, but at the same time, Australia and South Africa get more shark bites than every place else in the world put together. So
Yeah, I hate to say it, but where I live, they don't bite here. No offense, there's no one that's been bitten. I know. I'm 55 years old, and I have not heard of any shark that's actually come into Geraldton area. And they might, be out there, but they don't come into the beaches or anything. So, which is really, really good. And, makes me safer, because when Jaws came out, shit, man, I never went in that ocean for ages. And then I worked on boats. I saw what was coming up, and I thought, oh shit, boy, I ain't swimming again. So I used to swim in like little, places that were probably hip high, and I get my sister to watch me while I duck under and swim. And then she'd go, yep, you're right. No shit, you learn. You work on boats and you learn what's in that ocean. You go, oh boy, I'm not fucking hanging around here.
That's like people taking their little kids out here to the park out here at the lake where we live at, and letting their little kids swim out there in that lake water. They don't realize the size of the fish that are in that fucking lake.
No, because no one cares, because they got no fear. Remember? You grow up with no fear, and then all of a sudden you find out what's out there and you go, fuck that shit, I'm out.
There's a guy on YouTube, Alfred Montaner. He's down near Miami, Florida, and they've got a 13-foot croc that hangs out at the boat ramps there. And people see him all the time. They named him Fred.
I'd be building a wall around that one.
Oh man, nobody thinks anything about him. He comes right up to the boats and he hangs out usually by the fish cleaning station there at Black Point Marina. And shit, nobody thinks anything about him.
Yeah, I know, but he only wants to come for a feed. When he's full, he's not looking, is he? That's the thing. He's not looking for a feed when he's full, hey?
Oh yeah, he's just roaming around the marina there. You'll see him in most of Alfred's videos. So
well, nice to meet everybody. Morbus, I've seen you before on lots of chats.
Thanks for
calling. And now you know who I am. I get around a bit. I lurk and I pop into people's things, and I leave a message and I say good day, and get into chat and leave a comment. That's what I do. You know what I mean?
heck yes.
Yeah. So I get around a bit. I know a few people.
Cool. Yeah, there's a few.
We got everything in Florida.
Yeah, we got a few blokes on here from Australia that come on. Chris Fry, and Bosa there. Aaron, he's down in Florida, but Fry's in Australia.
Yeah. I watch it back. I know Amy Crip, because she does, she's one that brought out the ghost tube. And she's from South Australia. I don't know her personally, but I know her sort of thing.
Right. Kind of nice, that, in
we got that goofy New Zealander.
Yeah, that crazy New Zealander, Benji.
351. Yeah, 351.
Benji.
No.
Benji's a good dude, though.
Yeah. Benji
it takes a little while. it takes a little while to get to know Benjamin and like Benji, but once you get to know him, he's a good dude.
Which one's Benjamin 351?
Especially since he cut back on the hot knifing lives and shit.
Oh, I don't know him then. He must be new.
Oh, he's been on for, oh shit, I've been watching him for the last 4 years, so.
Yeah.
Oh, oh no. Oh shit, no, I don't know him. Before I know you guys and then I get onto your things. And that's what I meant before. Drop the link like for you, the other wild one thing, and I can't see the actual the names on it, so I can't like press on it.
Here, I'll take that off the screen.
You know, I'll sub you or I'll sub Lynch as well, you know.
Benjamin Payne is in Castle Cliff, Wanganui.
Oh, we never
New Zealand.
My brother lives in the North Island.
Benji was all happy one night showing off a leather vest that he had picked up at a Goodwill store. And he said, I picked something else up, and he went to leave the room, and I had typed in, please, for the love of God, say it's not a pair of assless chaps. And he got mad at me over that one right out the gate.
Oh no! You gotta laugh at that though. You know that's funny.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, that's
then
funny.
we started that Jeffrey Dahmer thing.
You could wear them on back to front; they'd be arseless.
It puts the lotion in the basket. It does what it's told.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last week he was bitching about something stinking in his apartment that he had to clean it because his inspector was coming. And I told him, I said, you know, Benji, once you thaw them victims out of the freezer, you got to get rid of them in like a day or two. They start to get right.
Yeah, I got you.
He wouldn't even answer on that one. You know, I figured at least he'd fire back something nasty over that one.
Yeah.
No, that's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, well, that guy put up with it for like 2.5 years. And he had a mental breakdown over it.
Are you kidding? Really? Just say sorry and get over it. Easy. No need for mental breakdown.
No.
I don't know. I can be an asshole.
Yeah, but you don't need to carry on that much. You just say sorry and like let him get over it.
No, you don't need to, but I think it's funny.
You know, give him a chance to unsubscribe or something. Move on, you know. You'll get somebody else that you can pick on.
I don't know. I tried picking on Snuggles, but Snuggles is too fucking weak-hearted for that.
Oh, well. You can try with me.
He was
I
about
can take
ready,
a bit of banter.
he was about
I'm
ready to cry one day on
Irish is Irish, and I take a bit of banter, and if you don't like me, that's it. Too bad.
Snuggy's getting better, though.
You're Irish. You'd probably punch me in the mouth.
I can swing kick you with somebody else's leg. Not mine. My leg barely gets up these days, so.
Well, look at Gary. Me and Justin and Ozak got.
I can pay for somebody else's leg to be delivered to you.
Yeah, Snug's
Justin from Animal House and Jess Ozak got together and made Gary that logo for Little Meatloaf. Remember that?
No,
I missed that one.
I found a picture of a fat guy with no shirt on with short hair and hairy chest, and he was pushing his tits
Where
out.
would you find one of them? Where would you find one?
I don't know. It was on fucking Facebook somewhere. It just popped up, and I saved the picture, and I sent it to Justin, or Justin made the Little Meatloaf logo, and he put it up on, that screen on the Animal House show that keeps flashing in the background.
Yeah.
For like 2 weeks, for like 2 weeks, that logo was in the rotation on that fucking TV.
Oh shit.
Gary, we get so pissed off over that.
Oh.
He said he
Oh,
made a
maybe,
movie. He said
maybe
he told
he will.
everybody. He told everybody one time that he made his money off of a movie. I said, "Did you finally get them royalty rights from that porno that you did with Ron Jeremy?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Did they? What'd they do? Tell you it was going to be your big break, and you found out it was a gay porn, and Ron Jeremy was the star?"
I know who Ron Jeremy
Oh,
is.
shit.
Even I know who Ron Jeremy is. So
Dude, everybody tore him up over that on that. We were hitting him on taut. Dude, it was everywhere, all across the grid.
oh my god. No, I don't know him. I don't know him at all.
I don't think
Then
there's a
he'd go to
place on
Sherry's
this
panel
planet.
and bitch because I was picking on him.
What did you say, Wild One? I'm
Oh,
going to
I
call you
say,
Wild One because all I
I
heard
don't.
at the start was Wild something, and I don't
Oh,
know
I don't
your.
think there's a. I don't think there's a place on the planet that doesn't know who Ron Jeremy is.
Oh, Luke, absolutely. Snug is a great dude. I like Snug. I wasn't saying nothing bad about him. Just Snug's got to learn to take a little bit of criticism and shit on the chin in this world, especially on here.
Yeah,
Not
but
let
he's doing
everything.
better. Snug has come a long ways.
Oh yeah, but I mean he got to learn to put people in their place and fucking say that's enough.
Yeah. You get tired of it, just tell him. Not a big deal.
Last week he had some 12-year-old kid get him all worked up.
Mm.
I was gonna flip out on dude, but then I realized it was a 12-year-old kid, and I'm like, you know what? You guys can deal with this situation. I'm not even getting involved in this one.
Yeah.
Fucking kid. It's like Snug. What the fuck's wrong with you, man? It's a 12-year-old kid. But he is a good dude, though.
Oh, hell yes. Yeah, I love the heck out of Snuggy.
He's got a good heart. That's why that shit bugs him. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep.
Boy, Todd's having a rough go, ain't he?
Which Todd?
TNT.
Oh, I haven't been keeping up with his stuff, so I don't know what's
His,
going on.
his uncle just passed away. He's doing an auction Tuesday live for whatever he auctions off and makes money for is going to pay for his uncle's funeral stuff.
Oh, yeah. My funeral will be cheap. Throw me in the oven, fry me up, throw my ashes wherever. I don't care.
Yep.
I'm back. Woo woo.
There we go. Welcome
Oh
back,
no, we all
Colleen.
dropped out for a certain reason. I think we were talking porn, so it just went like XX. Oh no, we're not having this no more. Because you was talking about Rodney James, or what's his name?
Ron Jeremy.
Ron Jeremy.
Jeremy. Yeah, yeah. We all know who he is.
Yeah, I know.
Shame on
Gary
that.
didn't appreciate that one. Gary really didn't appreciate that one very much.
Oh,
Gary?
God.
Oh, this dude on the phone used to pop into the snake streams every once in a while.
Mm. But now I
Yeah,
can
you
see
don't-
your name.
Yeah, Gary's a good guy, so.
Hey, I'm related to a Lynch. Like it's in my, like I'll be doing this family background, family trees, and that Lynches come in. Do they come in?
Mm.
But anyways, so maybe like next time we talk or something like that, I can find it. But it couldn't be too hard. But right now I'm a little bit 2 parts fish. So yeah, it'll take me a little bit to find it.
Nice.
But how do you say your name no wind.
Oh,
Why no
what?
wind?
It's Wild Wind. Wild for Wyoming. And wind because that's all we've got in Wyoming is wind.
No, we got that here. We got that here. This is the windiest state. I mean, the windiest town in Western Australia. We used to have wind wankers here, you know, windsurfers. And now we got the kites. We got everything going on here. Yeah, because they come here. It's one of the biggest places for wind. Windy City, Geraldton, Western Australia.
Wow. Yeah, the
It is
Windy
an
City,
interesting
the Windy
place.
City in the United States is Chicago. But Chicago got called the Windy City because of the politicians and all the hot air all those politicians blew out.
We're blowing out their ass, yeah. Right.
Yep.
I can
Yep. That's why Chicago's called the Windy City.
Name a TV show that was filmed in Chicago.
Oh, the Blues Brothers.
Perfect Strangers.
I want to turn you
Yep.
that way because to see the clouds going is just amazing. Anyway, I'm still here.
Did you ever see The Perfect Strangers?
I've heard of it. Yeah, I just can't.
Yeah, I
recall
don't
it.
remember what it was about, but
Old fucking
I've heard
sitcom
it.
back in the day.
What's that?
oh,
What?
wait a minute.
It was
I remember-
funny. I like it. I've watched it a couple times.
Yeah.
Who did it have in it though?
Larry Barthelmess.
Who? There's a rooster.
Yeah,
Morgan's got roosters.
I got insomnia. I don't sleep. I got insomnia. I don't sleep very much, and my roosters seem to get that same.
I don't hear it. It's a rooster. No.
Yeah, and
Oh,
it's 3:16 a.m.
yeah.
Yeah. Luke's got another one, Backdraft. That was filmed in Chicago.
Yeah,
I think if you lived next to that rooster every day, you wouldn't like him. You'd call him, you know, a four-legged
we had
word,
like
you know, like
we had like 6 or 7 roosters here,
You know?
but a couple of them
something like
had to be dealt with here recently. The one was attacking the wife. She took care of it.
Oh,
And me and little man were outside. I give that rooster the benefit of the doubt because it never come after me. Little man went to go get a toy and it jumped up. Luckily, it was cold outside and he had a winter coat on and it was hitting him in the back. And he ran to me and that chicken chased him to me. And I grabbed the chicken and broke its fucking neck right there in the spot. Fuck that rooster. I ain't playing that game. I ain't playing that game with that rooster. It's time to go bye-bye. The pigs had fun with that. The pigs had fun with that one.
That
Well,
was just a snack for the pigs.
Yep.
yeah, as long as you put it to sleep before you actually give it to the pigs, that's better. You know, it's not.
Oh yeah, it was dead when I give it to the pigs. The whole reason I killed it because it attacked my kid. If that chicken would have left my kid alone, it would still be here. If it had left the wife alone, but it was an asshole. So
Oh yeah, no,
it had to leave.
totally. Yeah, like we rescued a dog, and then my husband came home one day and he walked between my other bigger dog, older dog, and the bowl, and it just saw this opportunity just to go for that bowl, and my older dog says, "Fuck you, motherfucker! I'm going for you!" Like, and we were actually laying on each dog, pulling it away from each other while they were laying down. My other big dog was just like, "I'm gonna fucking kill you, eh? You fuck with my family, you fuck with my food, you come here like, you know, you're off the street and everything." That's what I was picking up on her. Because I'm an empath anyway, and this was what this dog was doing. It was gonna kill this dog. So what we had to do after they fucking finished tearing each other apart, lock one up to the other area and one to another area. And then I had to go and put this new dog down because if it did it once, it's going to do it twice. It's going to do it again, and maybe a kid next time. You know, I'm not having that shit in my house.
No.
You know? No, safety first. Hey, you got mental issues. You're gone. Sorry, no offense in any mental type of thing, but this dog was an abandoned dog, and we took it in. So it was probably fighting for a feed where it didn't need to fight for a feed. And, you know, like it's like a dog that actually eats a cow or a sheep one time. It's blooded. You cannot have that dog again as a family pet because it's going to run out and kill some other sheep or thing. That's what it's going to do because it's got that in their nature. So that's how we think over here. So we cannot have dogs that are being blooded as a homely pet. Am I talking too much?
No.
Sorry.
No. Not at all.
Yeah.
I've got this. Look at this. I don't know if you can see it. Right. It's a solar panel I got from America from my friend called Fish. And it's got like, I'll turn it on. It's got lights on it. Anyway, hang on. I'm doing it upside down, sorry. Anyway, it's got north, south, east, west on the back here. I don't know if Australia is just too hot for it. Anyway, and it's got 2 pointers so you can put, you know, your 2 chargers in there and charge it up. Pretty cool though. Still trying to work it out, but never mind. It's American.
That's cool.
I blame it on American stuff because it's all man rules. They're man rules, you know, instructions, how to use it. I don't want to know how to use it. I just want
Yep.
it to work. I want the fucker to work. I don't want to know the instructions or how to work this and how to put this in here and make it better. No, I just want it to work.
Well,
Can you
that
see
was
how
nice.
fast the crowd's going?
That was
Look at the
nice of
face
you.
on there. Can you see
I
the
was gonna
face
say
on
it's
the...
nice of your American mate to send you that.
Look at that. No, Mullet. Did you see the face in the cloud?
Oh yeah.
Have a go at that. Like you see the eyes, nose, mouth, everything. It was more clearer like 10 seconds ago. But have a go at that.
That looks like morbid.
And now that's a girl face. And that's a witch face. Oh boy. And look at the fingers. Can you see that? Can I call you Wind? Can I call you Wind?
Yeah, you can call me Brad if you want.
What's your name?
Brad.
Vlad with a B?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
BRAD.
That's all right. Hello, Vlad. It's easier than trying to work out what your name is there. And Lynch is your name. Your last name is Lynch, isn't it? I get
Well,
that.
I think Don's asleep.
Who? Lynch. Hey, wake up, Jeff. There we go. Look, you heard me. You heard me.
You got him awake.
That is so cool. He heard me all the way from Western Australia. He fucking heard me. I told you to wake up and you just went like that in like 2 seconds. You were like, what? You can go to bed if you need to, though.
What happened to more of it?
I think he knocked down for a wee minute. I don't know. And then we were with you snoring.
Was I snoring?
No.
No, you
Well,
weren't. I tell the
that's
truth.
Eric.
I'm a truth
No.
teller. I'm a truth teller and I'm a truth seeker. So I look out for people that I look for stuff that means stuff to me. And I go there. Your name, Lynch, was a big factor as well. What Vlad was saying was like he was going to go, but as soon as I come up, he's like, hey, I'm staying, bro. This is cool. Thanks very much for that.
If anybody else wants to jump up on the panel.
Oh, you just wanted anybody?
Oh, yeah, we just let anybody
I'm
in.
kidding. I'm only kidding.
They let me
I
in.
know it's new. It's nice to know people, and it's nice to meet people and have like you can see, this is my life and where I live and my sky at this present moment where you are.
Yeah, it's all dark here
So
right now, unfortunately.
But the thing is, you can watch like that cloud going, and the faces that were in those clouds was just amazing.
What's up? I'm back.
Hey, he's back.
Fucking
Welcome back.
StreamYard just up and booted me completely out of it back to the main screen. Like, what the
Really?
fuck?
Oh, well,
Yep.
we woke up Lynchy here. Me and Ballad
He's had a
were
long day.
chatting, and then he was like laying down, and we went, wake up, and he did.
He's had a
It was
long day. He's like me. He don't sleep very much.
I'm in Western Australia. A telephone call to dial his number up would have taken longer. But I said to him, wake up.
Oh, what's up, buddy?
And he just went and woke
How
up.
you doing, Cole? Boss is still here. Luke is still
What's that?
here.
Hell
Cole's
yeah.
here.
We're all still here, which is really good. Nice to meet everybody.
Most definitely. So, Colleen, tell me, do you work at a canning facility or what there?
Oh boy, I work in an octopus factory.
Ah, okay.
I can't hear you right at this minute, but hang on a minute. Oh, I will talk when I can hear you. Can you say something?
Okay. Can you hear me now?
No.
Huh. My mic is.
I can't hear you. Sorry. Just wait.
Heard me snoring.
You people in Iowa don't sleep, Luke. Oh, we lost Colleen.
My internet keeps fucking popping in and out.
Take care, Luke.
That's what it is, because my phone popped off the internet for some fucking reason.
Oh, shit.
It ain't even windy here. It ain't even windy down here. That's what fucking sucks.
I've got to say, my internet here is real good. I've never been kicked off a stream yet.
And the fucking junction box is a half a mile from my house.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Well, I've got a booster down in the basement here, so that helps a little bit.
Yeah.
But hell, the antenna of the transmitter is only, shit, quarter mile by line of sight.
Oh,
Oh shit, it's 3:30.
yeah, it's late. Huh?
I must have slept for an hour.
I don't know. We let you take a nap. You fell out.
Yeah.
That's what I told her. I said, you had a long day today.
Yeah.
No, it's only 12:30 here. 003:30 hours.
All right, later, Luke. I don't know if we'll be here or not. Not that I'm probably going to go to sleep or anything, but we're at almost 4.5 hours.
Where are you at on subs?
I got up to 610 today.
Nice.
That's what I said. I was talking to that one dude I follow, Uncle Tony's Garage. I was talking in the chat on there, and he asked about my name, and like, I've never seen snakes have balls. I'm kind of wondering about this. And of course, then I had to explain it to him, and he ended up telling me to go ahead and drop my channel. He told me to drop my channel in his chat. He'd check it out, and I got like 10 subs from it. So,
Nice. Nice.
hell yeah. He's got like 280,000 followers.
Oh shit. Yeah, if you got something that people are into heavy, hell,
And they're
those channels
fucking-
go like crazy.
They're car guys, man. A lot of car guys like snakes.
Oh god, yeah.
I might wake up in the morning and have who knows how many fucking subscribers.
Yeah, I might wake up and have 13.
My wife gets pissed about that. She's only got like 60. I don't know. I guess I got more followers than Big D does. I kind of find that hard to believe.
Oh shit. Yeah, but he's already monetized too, so
You can't get monetized unless you have the followers. You got to have that. You got to have the 1,000 subscribers, and he says he don't have that.
I thought
He
he
says,
did have. I thought he was
He's-
well over 1,000.
I don't know. He said on that fucking auction that I had more subscribers than he did.
Oh shit.
Okay, here.
I don't pay attention to how many subscribers are on here. I'm in for enjoyment.
That's why I kind of cut off the fucking live feeding videos. Because it seems like anybody doing that shit anymore is getting slammed for it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because it ain't a mental issue, buddy. I don't give a shit. If you don't like it, don't watch it. And if you're going to argue about it, thank you for the view anyhow. Can you please smack the like button for me?
So you can't do
Eric
fitting.
says Big D needs subs yet. He's got the hours, but not the subs.
That's what I thought, because he said at the auction that I had more subscribers than he had.
So you can't do feeding videos.
They don't. You can do frozen thawed.
Oh, well, I was eating a cookie earlier.
Oh well, yeah. No, that don't matter.
I'm just fucking.
Live feeding videos will get you demonetized from fucking Facebook, which is bullshit.
I don't do Facebook. I've got a Facebook, but I do
Or not
nothing.
Facebook, but YouTube.
I don't do anything on Facebook anymore. Nothing.
I get on there and look for snakes and post fucked up shit. That's all.
Yeah.
Do you
I
see the
don't even-
banana thing I shared today? Little man
No.
loves bananas, and there's just fucking like 6 different pictures of this woman, hot looking chick, eating a fucking banana. And I shared it out, and I'm like, maybe little man's onto something about this banana thing. She's like, really? You had to drag little man into that one? I'm like, well, maybe he's onto something. Women that like bananas give head. You never know.
Colleen, we're still here.
Are you going to the mega show this year?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go, but I won't set up or nothing.
Does your wife go to that with you, or do you go by yourself?
I go. I know a bunch of people there.
I'm just saying, if nobody goes with you, you care if I go with you?
Hey, you can go.
Because I want to go down and bullshit with Samson. Last year when I was down there, I was in a hurry because some snakes were they needed put on heat. And I had an hour and a half fucking car ride, and it was cold and snowy last year. So I was trying to get them the fuck home get them on heat.
Patty's back.
Hey, Solo. See? I'm telling you, Solo, little man might be onto something. Solo said she loves bananas.
Yeah.
That's not a real good statement.
Better watch yourself, Brad. Solo likes bananas.
I know.
She likes older men, so I'm out of the picture on this one.
Look, so am I. Shit, I'm 2,000 miles away from her.
She says that's what Uber's for.
Hey, Colleen, welcome back.
Come on, you stupid fucking phone. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Solo, but I'm out of the listing. You like older men, and we're the same age, so I'm screwed either way it goes.
Oh, hell.
It didn't matter if you like young men or older men. I'm the same age as you, so I'm. Oh shit. So what's on the agenda for tomorrow? Well, today, later on today.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I gotta go to Indiana and look at a car.
I thought you said Pittsburgh.
That's my friend that wants me to do it. He's from Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Pittsburgh.
I was on up there on 119.
Osa says he identifies as older.
There you go, Solo.
Who's older?
And myself, I identify as a 20-year-old Tom Selleck.
Uh-oh. He likes some crazy women. He's Tom Selleck. He's going to take that dingo lady.
Oh, heck yeah. The dingoes have your baby.
It's funny in that 1883 movie, that dude's daughter's just fucking falling in love with everybody that she comes encounters with on that train or in that wagon ride, and it's only like 4 months long. And it's like they're okay with her being the little fucking whore of the wagon train.
Yeah.
How'd you
Yeah,
all
that's
that
true,
land,
Solo.
all that land they have on that ranch?
What was that?
So how would you like to have all that land they have on that ranch?
Oh my god.
Oh, you can see ranches like that out here in Wyoming. They're all over the place.
I
Yeah.
bet.
Shit, my one buddy, his ranch is over 50,000 acres of deeded land.
Wow. That's fucking insane.
Isn't it? And I think
Yeah.
his ranch is over 300,000 acres with the
Wow.
deeded and the leased.
Damn it.
So here your rooster.
Yep.
Nice place, Colleen.
Looked like there was a snake in your gutter.
After your budgies. You see what Patty said? Morbid.
Yep, always.
Should have. What the hell was it? A week ago, you sent me that picture of a dead cock when you fed to the
Well,
pigs.
yep. The pigs have
There you
managed to
go,
have 2
Patty.
roosters so far in the last week. In the last week. 2 weeks.
They don't fight. Those roosters don't fight with each other.
Yeah,
over
they
those
do.
hens?
Yeah, they do. The first one I
Because every
killed
now
was the one that was. The first one I killed was the one that was in charge. But yeah, he's not here no more.
and then I got to go in my quail cages and clean some of the roosters out of there.
I already told the neighbor over there across the street. I said, hey, if any of these chickens get over there and give you a problem, I said, shoot the fucking thing. I said, if you don't want to eat it, bring it over and I'll throw it into the fucking pig bin.
Yeah.
Is that Ryder?
No, riders don't live here no more.
They don't live
I
there no
told
more.
them, nope. They
Yeah, I
moved
didn't
out
know
of there.
that.
They moved out of there a couple of years, like 2 years ago or so.
So you see how much I pay attention.
Might have been longer.
Wonder why they moved. He lived there for a while.
Yeah, a long fucking time.
When he was younger, they lived closer to where I live, on that end of the woodlands. They lived on Raccoon.
Yeah. I've only known
dad-
him. I've
his
only
dad
known
has
him
like-
since they've lived down here.
Yeah. Somebody's blushing.
Uh-oh.
Patty's blushing.
Uh-oh. Yeah, old Bo's is identifying as a single person.
He's trying to put the make on Patty.
I wish I would have kept my alligator. I had she was 7 foot long and puppy dog tame, man. She'd walk on a fucking leash.
There's a couple of people that got gators that follow them around and sleep with them and all that shit.
I'd have to come up to your house with it and hang out if I still had it on a nice summer day whenever Jim's out there in the yard doing something and walk over with the gator and see what he'd say about that. Or though that goofball would probably be scared of the ball python and not worry about the 7 foot fucking gator. Oh, it's just an alligator. Yeah, okay.
I just got a thing in my email from Underground said they got babies for $275.
Baby, what for 275?
Alligators.
Oh, wow, they went up in price.
I was gonna say they're cheaper
Yeah.
around here.
Yeah, they were cheaper before.
Yeah, they were cheaper before, but even right now, they're like Pierce has some up there that he wants like 285 or 290 for, and he said he ain't making very much money on them.
Huh.
He said they're freaking insane right now.
Patty, you are not. Don't give me that shit.
Hell no, you're not. You're gonna say that? Get up here in the panel and let us decide. You know me. I'm a brutal asshole about telling people. You post pictures all over IG. You've been posting pictures all over YouTube on your community page. Come on, what's the excuse?
Yeah.
Tell him, Aaron, you'll get on the panel if she gets on.
Patty, I've been told I'm uglier than a mud fence.
My oldest boy's mom we were arguing one night and she said, "You're fucking ugly." I said, "Yeah, I wasn't that way until you put me through a windshield and get me fucking like 80 stitches up across my fucking face and forehead."
Oh, yeah. I've always been ugly ever since they unhatched me from underneath that fence post.
So, ain't nobody on here gonna fuck with you, Solo. You know that.
Don't give me that shy shit.
Yeah, this would be one of the best streams for you to do. It ain't nobody gonna fuck with you on here.
Look at it. Aaron's making a play for you, Patty.
Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Aaron's ego just exploded. Says, "I'm beautiful. Fuck that." Yeah, Colleen must have herself muted. Okay. She's saying hang on about something.
He just said chotomate. Chotomate.
I don't know. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder, in my opinion. Some people are damn near blind.
Yep. Patty, don't tell him that. Jeez.
I know millionaires that build the ugliest motherfucking houses you'd ever look at.
He's gonna have to borrow one of Eric's hats now.
Holy shit. Yeah, to be stretched out to fit his ego.
Oh shit!
For God's sake, I hope that head wasn't that size when he was born.
Who, Eric's?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I hope he's listening and we're not wasting our voices here.
Hey, we're up to 8 people now.
Holy shit!
We had more than that for a while.
For a while, it was up over 15. Shit, Eric's gonna have to put all his hats underneath lock and key.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Boss is gonna come up and steal them.
That riding tractor that's up there, you said it just slips when it gets hot, right?
Yeah, it hasn't run in a couple of years though.
Oh, that don't matter.
Take some cleaning up.
Yeah, that don't matter. That's simple shit.
Welcome
I think
back,
there's an
Tom.
I think there's an oil I think there is an oil cooler hanging in the garage out here on the wall. I might see if I can splice into the hydraulic lines on it somewhere and run that oil cooler up on top of the motor
Yeah.
so it pulls that air down through that fan and keeps that tranny fluid cold. Well, cooler anyhow.
Is it a gas or diesel?
Gas.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's one of those cheap John Deere running mowers, like they sell at Lowe's.
mm.
It worked for a while. Like I said, but it took forever to cut all my grass.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's a new one. It's because I got the zero turn to professional 900
Yeah.
series.
Yeah.
Bobby liked it. He would cut my grass on it.
I worked for this landscaping company. We off 66 there in Belmont. We'd go down Cranberry and shit and do work. Twice they fucked up big time while I worked for them. The first time there was a bunch of baby fucking geese born in this fucking retirement complex fucking thing, condos. In this little fucking place. There's all these like 3 little creeks that come together there, and they got it all landscaped and all these baby ducks running around in these people's backyards or geese. And they wanted their fucking lawn fertilized and seeded, reseeded. And that fertilizer pellets, they're bright green and yellow and white. And we started doing it with the first push through, and a bunch of them little fucking ducklings or geeslings, whatever the fuck they were, come running up over the bank and started eating that shit off the fucking lawn. So we quit doing it. And we called the boss and told him what was going on. Don't worry about it, just do it. Within a couple of days, a bunch of their geese babies were dead.
Wow.
So they lost that contract because they killed all them fucking geese. In the other one, we had this whole park to mow and put that fertilizer down in. Well, I come up with the bright idea that instead of fucking walking and spreading this shit, I would pop, because we were aerating and mowing, and the way that aerator was, it had a place on there where a person could stand if they wanted to for some stupid fucking reason. Platform on both sides of it. So I put like 200-pound of fucking fertilizer on that shelf, and I'd set on one of them, and I took the fucking like guard thing, the directional thing off of the fucking walk behind salt, like salt spreader. and he'd pull me around as he was fucking mowing and aerating. I was fertilizing.
Hmm.
We burned that grass so bad. I wasn't thinking that the speed the fucking spreader was moving, how far it was fanning that shit out. And by the time we were done, that shit was probably on like triple strength or quadruple mowing out across that field. What we should have did was made one pass and fucking I should have let him mow like 6 or 8 fucking passes and then did another pass. And it would have been good. Probably could have done it all with like 3 fucking bags. They ended up having to go down there and paint that fucking field and paint it green because it was in a park.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't happy about that. Then the boss, one day he showed up, we were doing tree work, and it come time to load the fucking logs up. That's what we were waiting for to get out of there. Nobody else would run the fucking skid loader. He was there in it, and he was like an hour and a half late, so I jumped in the fucking skid loader and fucking loaded him up myself. He pulled in, and the fucking skid loader was loaded back on the other trailer, chained down, ready to go. And he was fucking pissed about it. Like, what the fuck? Job's done and ready to go. What are you pissed off about? Where'd Brad go?
I don't know.
Oh, I said he was going to get a drink or something. That's right. Snuggy, what's up? Here, I'll put the link in the chat if anybody wants to pop up here. On down it. Come on, you stupid fucking phone.
Almost 4 o'clock.
Yep.
The Late Show.
Always.
It's only 100 hours here. How you doing? Down with it?
DWI. Mr. Snuggie. Come on, damn it.
Yeah, I just unmuted myself because you had me muted.
Oh,
What's up,
whatever. I got
Snuggie?
fat fingers. It's a fat phone and small fingers, man. What the hell?
You're just like me. I think I did like my Xbox cut off on Saturday when I was streaming. My Xbox cut off on me. Like had an update and then I had to go on my phone and I did the same thing. Like I kicked myself out of my life.
Welcome
Thank
back,
you,
Colleen.
Oh, wow. What a drama that was. Oh, my
What?
God. I had to reboot myself because I was getting kicked off the mic.
I don't
It said
know.
reboot, so I had to listen. I'm not really good with people telling me what to do, but I had to.
Mor-
So
Morbid, I thought you kicked her, Morbid.
Uh-uh. No, why would
you
I do
did
that?
not. You fucking did not. Yeah, you were the last one here.
Oh, Snug.
DWI can only do half a frozen pizza.
Well, you got a frozen face because we can't see you. We got your box, your logo on your box. We can't see you.
That's
Morbid, I'm
Snuggie.
just gonna jump down.
No, stay snug.
Yeah, what the hell? Show your face, Snug.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
He can't.
That's mean you want me to go on my phone then? That's me I have to leave here and then jump on my phone then.
But
Oh,
then,
get to it.
All right, let me leave here and then jump
How
back
long
up.
it take?
All right.
Righto. Lol. Thought I was lol.
Oh.
Lag on lag. Sorry. It took me
Maybe-
ages to get that. I'm so sorry. I was talking and trying to talk in between what we were saying, and then the mic
Oh,
would
you're
go
good.
out. I have to
You're good.
reboot.
DWI.
Oh my
DWI.
God.
Solo likes horse races. She don't like robot races.
Who's that?
We had a crazy horse lady in our live streams for a while.
Oh, horse ladies, they're mad. They're mad as, and you know what? They are pretty intuitive. Because them horses, they talk back. They talk back to them.
Oh no. By crazy horse lady, we had a crazy horse lady that openly admitted the fucking horses on a live panel one night.
Yeah, but she had no idea what she was saying. She isn't all there.
I don't give two shits, brother.
Everyone ran with that one.
Oh, what did she say? What did she say? I don't want to know any XX.
Oh, that's all she said, but we ran with that for months, man. We fucking we literally beat a dead horse with that one.
That doesn't work for me.
Dude, Iron Dog ended a stream one time over me.
What?
He read a comment that I fucking posted, and it was something about. Oh, I asked the crazy horse lady. She was in the chat. I said, I got one question. That horse is fucking you, and he creams in your snatch. I said, does that shit come out your nose or what? I was like, does that produce like a gallon of that shit? And Iron Dog's like, yep, that's the end of this. Later, click.
That's a cow. A cow does that, don't they?
Horses do too.
Right, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't know. I would not know. That's crazy. I thought you were talking about fart gas, like out of a cow's ass.
Where'd Slug go?
He's gonna come back live with his phone.
He should have been here.
Yeah.
I just added him.
We told him to show the face.
Morbid don't live in Illinois.
Hell no. I'm backstage.
It takes a while to find a face, maybe. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
This-
We found a face.
Fucking junk phone.
They're calling you happy.
Oh yeah, I know you. I think I know you.
Okay.
Yeah, you've seen him around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have. And your family own the beer thing,
No.
the beer
No,
company.
no.
He's
No.
not
More,
guy. Oh, you look
more,
exactly
more,
like
morbid.
him.
Morbid is my brother.
No.
No, but Stuckster, where did you come from?
I didn't have any
No,
brothers. I
where
don't
did
know
you
if a
come
brother would have
from?
survived. Move.
I thought you said that your family own a beer brewing place.
No.
Maybe it's not you. Okay, it's not you. That's okay. That's all right. Hi.
Hey, Snuggie.
Hi, how are
Solo
you?
wants to see your shoulder.
She'll see my shoulder on my birthday when she pops up on the panel.
Oh, bullshit. Solo promised me a long time ago she'd come on my panel.
Yep, she did.
Who?
Well, then I guess tonight's
Okay.
the night, Solo.
So you want to see my shoulder? There it goes. I just put. Let me.
What'd you do to your
Is
shoulder?
I'll show you my shoulder. There.
Huh?
Oh no, she said she wanted to see it.
What'd you do to it?
my God. Really?
Oh, she
Is
said.
this a
Oh, nothing. Oh, she said
is
she
this
wanted to
a
see
porn
my
thing?
shoulder.
Oh,
We're
she
not
probably figured
porn.
you popped your shoulder out of joint.
Oh no.
Weird.
Yeah, she
Shoulder,
figured you missed
really?
she figured you missed the stroke and your shoulder popped out.
You know, morbid. Me and you about to have beef.
Oh,
said
come
that.
on. You know
I
I'm just fucking with I'm just playing with you, buddy.
Hey, Snuggie, you
I know.
see what Patty
Laugh
said?
it off.
Boso.
Patty said, I
Yo,
love
Boso,
that sexy
you have to show me
shoulder.
Yo, Boso, you have to show me your muscles first.
Well,
And your mouth
since
don't
you
count
come up,
either.
Snugster, we've got like there's 11 chat people up chatting. What's going on?
It's a
They
sexy
want to see your
shoulder.
face
Uh-oh.
too. They want to see your face too, obviously.
So
I
what
don't know,
happened?
Brad. We might
I
have to
thought you liked
we might have to
BWI.
boot him off the panel. He's taking Solo away now.
Oh. Oh, she loves your sexy shoulder. Oh, do you want me to get down so she can watch you on your sexy shoulder? Like, that's okay.
Turn
I'm
your
not
phone
doing that.
sideways, buddy. Snug, turn your phone sideways.
Ooh,
Snuggie.
yeah, you Snuggie. You like a little pip on a pole. That's all I can come up
Snuggles,
with at the moment. Pip on
turn
the
your phone
pole.
sideways.
Yeah, we're all bigger than you. What the fuck? You must be like a dwarf or something, like a little man like that. I'm sorry. No offense.
I think he's
I think it.
I think his
Oh,
phone
now he's
froze up or
down.
something.
Oh, look. That's why he didn't show his photo in the first place.
Oh, his
He's
battery
only-
his phone's already died.
Exit stage left. And
Oh,
I go
he's
right.
back.
Look, we lost him again. Damn.
Yeah.
I didn't do it. That wasn't me that time.
Well, me either. He wasn't big enough to get up. Oops. It's bourbon o'clock here. Whatever time it is over there, I don't really care, but it's bourbon o'clock here, and I'm enjoying my bourbons. I got to go to work
There you go.
tomorrow. Yeah. St. Patrick's Day coming up on Friday for us.
Yeah, that's for sure. Us Irish got to remember that.
Oh my God. My dad is a founding member of the Irish Club here in Gelton, Western Australia. So you can actually Google that and find out, you could be in the Midwest Irish Club. Hey, I know Colleen from, from YouTube. And you could just be just like a little like, thank you. It'd be better than being liking to me. But yeah, my dad's a founding member there. So yeah. Fuck, he's younger than me. He's 80. And like, I'm fucked. After 2 Guinnesses, I'm out of there,
Wow.
boy. I'm coming home for a bourbon and a pipe. You
You're right,
can't do it.
DWI. Like it failed for me. It was like loading. Dang, so you're all red. So if you better not be green on St. Patrick's Day. If not, someone
Prove
might
it,
come and
Patty.
pinch you.
Prove it,
We're not
Patty.
orange anyway, put it that way. We're not orange. And you know what orange is in St. Patrick's?
Yeah, we don't believe anything around here unless we see it, Solo. And
Right.
you said all red. You didn't say your face was red. You said you were all red.
All
So
red. All red.
And I'm
That's
like,
right. So you made my
I'll
phone crash.
delete it
So
afterwards. This way, you know what I mean. It'll be
why can't you
gone.
just swap numbers? Can you just swap numbers and so we don't have to do this? This is like baby porn. I mean,
Pauline, look,
we
Solo
do this.
Solo
We're not
Solo is
married. We
in
don't
love
need
with
anyone's blood.
Oh, Snug gets all the women.
Well,
So who cares? Get your own
I,
number.
I
Private
used to
number.
have a chance with Patty, but not the Snuggies
This is
here
not
now. I
yours,
don't.
though. This is morbid. And my friend Lynch and me. Oh boy,
Where'd you go, Snug?
did I say too much?
No, I'm still here.
Why are you hiding? Your face turning red.
He's smoking.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, Solo, you got that little boy all blushed, red faced
No,
and blushed.
I'm old
He's
enough to be your son, Morbid.
probably got all swimming around him at the moment, Solo. So you be careful. You be careful, Solo.
My oldest
Look,
son's 18 years old. I
look,
ain't that
I
old.
don't even
I ain't that
look,
old.
I don't even like Solo. Solo goes out down with it.
Oh.
Hell,
Who
my
said
daughter's
that?
going to be
Who said
45 in July.
I'll be 44 in October.
I'll be 34 in 19 days.
How old,
Well,
Snug?
you got a little bit to go. You got a little bit to
34.
go before it turns to shit.
34.
Yeah.
50's
You're older than my
okay, but
wife.
when you get 51, it's okay. 52, 53, 54, 55, you're downhill. See ya. Bye. Exit. Stage left.
What up,
Hey,
Whatever
Jay,
JJ?
what's up, man?
JJ.
Okay.
What's going on over in the UK, JJ?
Have they got tarantulas there?
Oh, yeah.
I would assume so.
Are they imported?
They got a big following of tarantulas over in the UK.
Exactly. So
Hey,
you too
UK.
old for me, and then you too old for Aaron. Might as well go out with DWI.
Look, Solo Butterfly says, I'm
That's
Irish,
true,
so anyone
Solo.
can kiss me. That is really well done, Solo, because that's what you have. Yeah, kiss me, I'm Irish. Yeah, we do say that. Bless you if you're Irish.
Don't worry, Solo. You might hurt Snug. He's 34. I don't think you'll break him, but you might hurt him.
You mean 33? I won't be 34 until 19 days.
Oh, boy.
Shit, Snug, wait till you get to be my age. I just turned 68 last month.
I try to be old like Morbid.
Well, my one of my boxes that my discovered boxes was sitting there in the corner and it just slid across the floor. Thankfully, there's wind. You know, so I'm blaming it on the wind. But it just went like, oh, that was a
No,
bit
Morbid,
spooky.
how's your mom?
Might be a red-bellied black underneath that box.
It could be. It could be.
She's out of sedation now. They got her. They got her stable. They're getting ready to send her to a care home that has a rehabilitation doctor there. And I guess they got to do a few more surgeries down the road.
Wow. Right, Solo? Snuggy just wants saggy balls like a Morbid.
Okay, Solo, I see how we're going to play.
my name will be Morbid.
Solo
Morbid
just,
Saggy Balls Jr.
or Snuggy just wants to see Solo's rose. That little rosebud.
Oh, yeah.
Right, Bosa? Snug balls. Keep on, Bosa.
There must be something in the water out there on that part of PA. Maybe it's the almost nuclear disaster. Maybe this is what's going to happen with the people in Palestine.
Bosa, you just remind me. I'm going to change my streamer name to Snug Balls.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You live in PA. You live in PA. Trust me. No, you're not.
I think there's some in the water down Florida there where Bosa's at.
I know there's something in the water here. That's why I don't drink it.
There. I put Mr. Snug Balls Jr.
If my phone would cooperate, I'd go in and change it for you. My phone would pop up.
You would do like Cole did.
Hey, Cole wants to know when you want to go camping, man. He keeps asking me about that.
I don't want to go camping with that old man.
But you would go with a young man?
I'll go.
I mean, I didn't realize there was just an age requirement there. I thought it was a sexual requirement, not an age thing. It's just an age thing?
You're the only person I want to go camping with.
Whoa. Back the boat up here. No, I don't know about this, buddy.
Oh, Bosa.
Wow. You got me on that one. You got me with that one, Snug. Good job turning that one back and throwing it in my face. You get an A+ for that one.
Hello.
I asked Snug one day, I said, if you went camping and you woke up with a rubber hanging out of your asshole, would you tell anybody? He said no. I said, Cole wants to know if you want to go camping, right?
Oh my God.
Hell no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, rubber. All right. Yeah, no. Anywhere near that place ever again.
What's up,
You gotta
Snug?
wake up, don't you?
I was gonna say, why do you go camping with Colleen?
Don't go camping with me, I'll kill
That's
you.
the opposite sex.
I will kill you. I will kill you. If you do something to me, I will absolutely fucking kill you. So do not go camping with a mad Irish woman that's born in Australia.
First off, I think I'd be scared to try any. First off, Snug, I think I'd be scared to try anything, but at least that's the opposite sex.
Yeah. I'll still kill you.
I'm going to take an ass whooping, probably, but at least it's from the opposite sex.
You have to get past my husband first. And he's Malaysian.
Okay,
and he's been
I'm gonna turn up in some fucking crocodile's fucking belly somewhere.
up, so you go past him. Good luck to you, man, to get past him.
He ain't gonna feed me to the hogs. He's gonna give me to the dingoes.
No, the dingo
The
stole the
dingo
baby.
ate the morbid.
Right. If the dingo stole the baby, you're right. You good to go. He right for a couple of weeks.
Oh hell.
Nobody knows if that's right or not. Like, who knows? We really don't know. And to me, who goes out with a newborn baby to the fucking middle of bumfuck? Who goes there? Who does that? You deserve that. It smells like meat. That baby smells like fucking meat. And
That's what
Fucking grade A veal.
that's what my parents did tried to do with me.
Are you stupid? Look at Morbid. Look at Morbid.
My parents tried to feed me to the dingoes. They didn't want me.
Yeah. Well, but look at Morbid with the kittens and the dog. I'm sure that dog was fed. You can't blame him on not feeding the dog, right? But it's meat.
No,
It's fresh meat. What are you going to do? You can't bash that dog up for fucking getting fresh meat. You got to say, look, I'm really, really sorry, pussy.
Yeah, normally let her eat fucking, that dog, if she's outside, just if it's a rabbit or something like that, she kills it, she eats it. She's just doing what she was fucking taught to do.
It's blooded. It's blooded. That's what you call blooded. If it's killed something that's alive, it's blooded, right? So it's going to kill other things that are alive. That's what we call a blooded dog. That's why the ones that we get that do that are in our house, you have to put them down because they're going to go out and kill other animals because they're blooded. That's what they are. Unless you give them to somebody else that will go and kill a sheep, but you don't want people, dogs killing sheep when they're your sheep. Yep. Sorry. I'm just a bloody fucking Australian. Irish Australian.
DWI should have shared that pizza with all of us.
Exactly, DWI.
What's that? Oh.
He said he's going to share the pizza with us.
DWI doesn't want me. No. What does DWI mean? What does that mean?
It's short for his channel name. Down with it's DWI.
Is she a guy or is she a girl? Is she really a girl?
Solo? Yeah.
Yeah.
Solo's
a girl. Really a girl?
Yeah, Solo is a girl. She's 43 years old.
Okay.
And single, and she's good looking.
Solo is an absolute sweetheart.
Okay, bless you, Solo. Bless you for being you.
She's one of the nicest ladies.
Us ugly guys since Snuggie came up.
Yeah, Snug come in here and put us old men out in the pasture.
That's right.
No matter how old you are, we can lay them down and get on top. And leave. And still leave. There you go. I just made something up. That's
first you got to do my muscles first.
Oh, if Snug shows his muscles, us old guys ain't got a chance.
Oh, he's gone. Like, come on. Really? He's gone. He's got it. What's that picture? A motor car? Or is it Nemo in a car? Looks like Nemo
That's
in a
Morbid,
car.
because Morbid's the one that made that. Morbid's the one that started about that picture.
It started out to be okay. You know what a slug is?
Yes, I know what a slug is.
Okay, well, Snug was supposed to be a slug that was going to be on a bug or on a car. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. Yep, I get that. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, absolutely. That's a good way of putting it because he's a car person, obviously.
Yep.
Snug, you got to put your Jane Fonda workout shirt on for DWI.
The-
FDWI. I don't even like him.
hey, Snug can be like Benji. He can be selling nipple shots.
Oh
What do
my
you pay
gosh,
to see
Morgan.
a Solo? What
Well,
will
you
you
know
pay to see a nipple shot of Snug?
what?
Well, I think Solo said she'll be right back.
Damn it!
Only the hallway sees my
I get
nipple.
50% of what you make. She sends 50. I get 25.
Nope.
I'm gonna pimp Snug out.
I tell you, only the hallway sees my nipples because I'm running down the hallway to go to the toilet, and he's the only one that sees my nipple, apart from my husband. But yeah, the hallway. Damn, being stuck in that fucking hallway. Sad, sad state of affairs. Funny.
Me and 3 of my buddies were at a bar one night listening to a band play, and it was $8 pictures of fucking Captain Morgan and Coke. I was
love
paying
Captain
extra
Morgan.
for extra shots of fucking rum in mine. And I was walking around with a pitcher in each hand and a fucking straw. And there was a chick sitting at the table, and we all started throwing money and trying to get her to show us her tits. Dude, it ended up there was like $150 on the fucking table and 3 fucking credit cards, and she still wouldn't fucking do it.
I
I'll talk to you guys
fucking
later. I got
would.
stuff to do for
That
today.
much money. Fucking hell yeah. Like, woo, woo.
All right, Snug. I'm gonna see what I can get Solo up to paying to see your nipples, and we're gonna split it.
See you, Marv. See you,
Wants
see you,
to
Brad.
see his.
Take care, Snuggy.
See you later.
Later, Snug.
Bye, Miss Colleen.
Hey. You know, instead of giving somebody, like, I give people like, people give them those ones. I give them the whole fucking 5. Here, take that, motherfucker. Fuck you.
Snug's a good dude.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, instead of people going like that, I give them 5. Fuck that. I'm Irish. I'll give you everything. I'll give you everything. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to bash you up. I'll just give you all these.
Oh,
Wow, you're doing good. 5 hours and 20 minutes. That's good. You were
yeah.
going to go, Ballard, like, before I got here, and then I brought you, I reeled you in.
Yeah, I'm definitely going when it gets to 5.5 hours, though.
That's all right, though. That's all good. Hey, my channel is too cool for Banshee anyway. So it's just my Facebook page, really. I don't really do anything live unless it's, it's about what I want to say. But yeah, I don't do a live stream or anything like that. But I would like to one day to do what you do and hang out. Because I got
That's cool.
a lot of people. There's a lot of people I know. I mean, a lot of people's different. I'm everywhere. I'm a lurker.
That's what Snug does. He's everywhere.
I'm a truth seeker. That's what I am. I'm a truth seeker. And that's what comes from
I think I've seen you before on
bloody
Moon Over
lynches.
Miami.
The bloody lynches.
That's where it was. Moon. I think it was Moon.
Moon's channel.
Moon's a good dude. I'm surprised Moon didn't pop in here.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute.
Who knows? Maybe Moon had a hot day.
That could be.
He might be out taking the Moon over Miami. Take her for a romantic walk to show her a spider hole and Give her the business.
The lynch is here somewhere. Where are they?
I can't wait to get started in this garage and put these rats out in the fucking garage.
You know the mecatarsines in that bench? You know any of them, or the Carrolls, or the Connollys, or the Hamills? Bench.
I think he's sleeping again.
No,
Don't
wake
know.
up. Wake up.
Don't any who?
Oh, anywho. Mecatarsines. You know any of those? They're Irish names.
No.
You know the Sheridans. Sheridans?
Nope.
Lennons?
Nope.
Okay,
O'Brien.
Hamills? No,
O'Brien.
O'Brien. Sheridans? Morris? Anyway. That was one of my first ones I did. But for me to find another one right now of where the lynches come into my family, I will get back to you on that because I can't actually remember where it all is. Wow, whose rooster is that? Red rooster or orange rooster?
What about the Adams?
No.
I'm related to John Quincy Adams, John Adams.
No, we're
That's
Scottish
cool.
Irish. We're Scottish Irish. So Lynch comes from somewhere in between. You were
Damn it, I just blinded myself.
you the second husband of my grandma. She married a Lynch. Yeah. But anyway, it is what it is. So we'll get there one day. It might not be, and it might. How do you know? Maybe it is one of these times where you get to meet your family. Surprise!
Take care, Patty.
Yeah.
Night, Solo.
Good night, Solo.
Night, Aaron.
Take
Erin.
care, Aaron.
I'm glad you stayed up, Vlad.
Well,
You're
Christ,
gonna
now
go to
we're up
bed
to 10
and
viewers.
press the button.
I'll be in the chat.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Brad.
Are you gone? Is he gone too?
Yeah, he's going to the
Oh.
chat side.
He's gone where?
He's going to talk to people in the chat.
Oh, we get kicked out.
No, he was just going to talk to Solo and then people in the chat.
Mm. Well, it's nice that you're still up. You know, like I don't know what time it is over there. It must be 4:30.
4:30 in the morning.
4:33 in the morning.
Yeah, you're actually right on time. It's 4:33 p.m. here. So we're exactly one day now. Because I
Wow.
think we were 10 hours before. And I think because of time difference has gone forward or something has gone forward an hour. So now we catch up. So in Western Australia, you are exactly 12 hours behind me.
You're on the other side of the planet.
Yeah. That's all right, but at least we know where we are now.
Yep.
And then you can't pick on people for not being in your chat, you know, when it's, 4:30 in the morning.
Well, shit, I didn't know you were drinking again, Eric. God damn it. Eric Bailey.
Oh, he must be. Where is he from?
Butler,
UK.
Pennsylvania.
Oh, he's drunk then.
He's from PA. He's from out here by us. He's like an hour or so away from our house.
Do you have a bunch of snakes?
Yeah.
No, Brad.
Eric's
Why
been,
are you people
Eric's been
into
in this fucking reptile business for a long time.
He knows
Why are you into snakes? Like, you know, like can't you call on what was it? St. Christopher? Didn't he bring the snakes out of Ireland, apparently? Huh?
What was that?
Didn't St. Christopher bring the snakes out of Ireland? Apparently. But he didn't, because there's no snakes in Ireland because it's too cold. So, like, you know, it's one of those little stories, I think. Yeah, it's a story.
The berm's getting ready to go in the shed. She's been hiding a lot.
The
So Eric,
what?
he knows Brad McCarthy.
Yeah, him and Brad are good buddies. He's known Brad for a long time.
Does he go to the reptile shows?
Yeah,
I might know him to see him.
you probably
About-
would. Eric's. If you'd meet Eric, you'd remember him.
Ugh.
But what is it? What is it? You can't have enough snakes. There's not enough snakes in America. You got to order some more. What is the story there?
No, this our hobby. I forgot you had that thing for sale. Check out this one that Eric has for sale.
All good about the spider. I don't do spider.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of grateful for that, though.
I don't do spiders. We let them out. We grab them. We put them outside. Go somewhere else. You know?
From what I
Do
seen
they
of the video
die?
chat
I
today,
mean,
from what I seen of the video chat today with Hilljack, this spider here looks more reduced than that other one he got.
Yeah, you got the good one. That's because Matt told me that one there's the best. He said, the best of the best.
I'm glad I can't see it.
He said for what it is. That's
You know me, I like spider. That's a good looking snake.
yeah, they are.
Yeah, I understand the aspect of it. You're ruining a $high snake with the spider complex in it, but I'll take that.
Not even that. It's just a lot of people just won't buy it.
Yeah.
Morbid,
That's like
can I ask you a question?
Ask away.
What does morbid cystic, whatever your name is, what does that mean?
The morbid sadistic balls. Morbid. I have a very morbid sense of humor.
Okay, cool. Yeah. That's one part. I'm sure.
Sadistically, I'm an asshole. Just that's the way it is. And balls is for the ball python. And
Look
balls.
at that. The dog bounced through there. Is your dog called sadistic or what? Anyway.
And the balls are for the ball pythons.
Right. So I had a good question there.
You ain't the first to ask that question.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not the first because I thought, hang on a minute, like, what does this actually mean?
That's what got the subject started today between me and Uncle Tony from Uncle Tony's Garage. He's got like 280,000 subscribers. and he's reading through his chat, and I don't know how this is the first time he's ever seen me in his chat. I've been following him for like 2 years.
He must like that name.
And he looked at that and he's like, I'm curious, what is a morbid sadistic balls? And he's like, I know snakes don't have balls, so I'm kind of curious about this.
Yeah. It was getting to me for the last 3 minutes before I asked you, because before that it didn't bother me. But now it did. And it's been like, oh, hang on, what does this mean? So while you're on there, I just thought it'd be nice to explain what it actually means, because other people might be able to not ask you that. But now I know. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the problem, Eric.
Oh boy.
Yeah, morbid. If that clown you just got, if it
I'm not reading.
if it didn't have spider in it, it'd be worth more money.
Oh, hell yeah. All day long.
Over
Oh,
1,000.
hey, my grandchild just got bit by a white-tipped spider, right? And he's only 1.
Oh.
And he got back into the hospital today because, like, they try to treat it at home, and it becomes like this big red area with like a mountain of pus. It eats your skin.
Ooh.
These white tip spiders, they eat your skin, man. They're worse than any other spider, like a daddy long leg or anything. They can't even hurt you. They are one of the worst spiders, the daddy long legs, in Australia. But
Yeah, but their
because
teeth
they're
ain't
so
big enough to do anything.
yeah, they're that small, they can't hurt you. But these white tip spiders are coming from over east, and they're coming in wood, and then the wood, like as in like little kids'
Thanks,
playhouses
Robbie.
and stuff.
Much appreciated, man.
Hi, Robbie. Yeah. So it's bitten my grandchild, and it's like made this like mountain of pus. Yeah, and we do have a lot of deadly stuff here, but it's just you gotta be aware of it. And it's bad.
Holy hell.
What'd you say?
All right, I'm going to call this one. I wanted to call this at 5:30, but we got sidetracked.
Oh yeah, we're 40.
I've done had enough for the night.
All right. Good night.
Yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
We'll talk. All right. Good night, Sela. Thanks
for
everybody
having
for
me.
coming.
Yeah.
Not a
Thank you for having
problem.
me. Thanks for staying on for this long.
Yep. Good night, everybody.
You're all right. Good night, Lynch. Yeah, you're welcome to stop back anytime.
Thank you.
Night, DWI. All right, later, guys. And broadcast.